Ooh, showtime, man. Showtime. Premier League. Premier League. Manchester United officially back, officially ready. Premier League football. Let's win this, man. Leeds. They gave Liverpool a hard game. It was 0-0 against Liverpool. But I have a feeling we can win this, man. Premier League transfer window is officially open as well. So, 2026, our first game of 2026, Manchester United. It's a big one. Leeds versus Manchester United. Come on. Hopefully we win this, man. Hopefully we can win this. Hopefully we can deliver. Hopefully we can do what we need to do. January transfer window, and we know Fabrizio Romano is talking, man. Yeah, all these teams are below us, man. All these teams are below us. We need a win. We need a win, bro. We need a win. This is Manchester United. Come on. First game of 2026. Crazy, bro. Crazy. I just want to play some transfer updates, man.
For Baleba after some reports in England. What I'm told, guys, is that Man United didn't send any official...
Yeah, we need a win. Let me just
not reach out to Brighton to start an official negotiation in January. But Man United...
So this is about like Carlos Baleba. We know transfer window, it's gonna be hectic. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, Fabrizio Romano keeping it simple. Happy New Year, bro. Happy New Year. Fabrizio Romano keeping it simple. 2026. We are gonna go in for a midfielder. Let's hear this, bro.
For Baleba after some reports in England. What I'm told, guys, is that Man United didn't send any official bid to Brighton. Man United did not reach out to Brighton to start an official negotiation in January. But Man United keep talking with the players' camp. Man United started conversation with the players' camp in July, continued in August, then Brighton decided not to sell the player in the summer. Perfect. Man United, I told you in August, and in the last 4 or 5 months, and I keep saying now, Man United still consider Carlos Baleba as a key target for 2026. Carlos Baleba, Elliot Anderson, they are following several midfielders for 2026. They might sign 1 or 2 in 2026. And so Baleba for sure remains on Man United shortlist. Man United remain in contact with people close to the player. It's not a secret. Since August, I've been telling you, Carlos Baleba would love to move to Manchester United. So for sure, United are on it. Carlos Baleba remains one of the main names on their shortlist. But in terms of making it happen in the January transfer window, from Brighton, the message is very clear. They want to keep the player. They don't.
I don't think it's gonna happen like in January. We've heard so many journalists saying, hey, we might not even do any business in January, bro. But the transfer window is open. The transfer window is open. And this other video from Sky Sports just explaining some of our targets, explaining some of the people we might sign. The transfer window is open, bro. We might do some business here and there. But I don't see us smashing a lot of money, bro. Spending a lot of money.
Want to sell Baleba in January. So I think the only way to make this deal happen in January would be a very big and crazy proposal. But again, we know Brighton. We know Red Bull Leipzig in the case of Yan Diomande. For these players, with these clubs, it's not easy to negotiate. You really need to put crazy money on the table. And that's not even a guarantee of making things happen. So let's follow that situation. But for sure, I tell you, and if you are subscribed to my channel, you know very well, I tell you since August, Baleba is considered one of the main targets for Man United, for sure, for 2026. And is super appreciated by Ruben Amorim, a player who would bring intensity, physicality, a player also with quality, of course. And so Ruben Amorim would be more than happy to get Carlos Baleba.
So it looks like that is Ruben Amorim's preferred target, bro. Carlos Baleba. We'll see what happens in the transfer space, man. I don't see us spending that much money in January, maybe the summer, but hey, we heard Fabrizio, it is an option, right? And there's also like this interesting video, man. Transfers are coming. Transfers, I do have a feeling we're gonna buy 1 or 2 players. But January, bro, January transfer window is here. Let's see what these guys do. Omar Barada, all these guys. But today it's just about winning, man. It's just about winning. We dropped some massive points against Wolves. you could have been above Chelsea. We can see the chaos that's Chelsea Football Club. Chelsea Football Club. And, bro, those guys are chaotic, man. Those guys are really chaotic. Chelsea Football Club. They're up and down. They're firing managers. So we can finish above them, man. We can finish above Chelsea, man. Like, look at the chaos at Chelsea. I think Liverpool as well, they're inconsistent. They draw against Leeds. So if we win today, it's just positive, bro. It's just extremely positive. Top 4 is still there, bro. We just need to be a bit more consistent. And this is another interesting video, man. Another interesting video from Sky Sports.
Let's start, though, with some breaking news concerning Manchester United and their search for a central midfielder. Let's come to you first, Mark. What can you tell us?
Yeah, well, when you talk about Manchester United and transfers, it's always significant. There's always a lot of interest because it's one of the biggest clubs on the planet, and therefore the fans are desperate to know what they're going to do in January. We know that Ruben Amorim has been speaking today about potential incomings, and we've got a little bit of breaking news here on Sky Sports News with regards to what they're looking to do, not necessarily in January. However, they have explored the possibility of signing players in the winter window. They're also looking ahead to the summer as well, but they have explored conditions of a potential deal for a central midfielder, the Brighton man, Carlos Baleba.
So we're hearing noise about Carlos Baleba, bro. We're hearing noise. Sky Sports, Fabrizio Romano. He's probably the one that's gonna come, bro. We're hearing less noise about Elliot Anderson, less noise about, bro, Adam Wharton. It's mainly Carlos Baleba now, bro. So I think we're gonna go for him. I think either the summer or maybe even January, but I don't expect January.
We know that they have an interest in the player. They have been linked with him in the past, and they have explored conditions of a deal in this window. Brighton's stance is, as it always is, Carlos Baleba is not for sale. He's someone that we rate very highly, and therefore we are not interested in selling him, particularly during January. He has a contract until 2028 with a year's option on Brighton Hove Albion's side, so he's got a long-term contract. So we...
Thanks, bro. But Carlos Baleba, we're hearing noise. Thanks for the support, bro. Thanks, bro. We're hearing noise, bro. We're genuinely hearing noise about Carlos Baleba to Manchester United. I expect something like this to happen, bro, because the noise is coming. It's coming.
That any potential deal would be significant. Brighton don't want to lose what they deem a key player at 21 years old. We know what happened to the last central midfielder they had that was very highly rated. Moises Caicedo went for what was then a Premier League record, £115 million. Carlos Baleba very much in the same remit as far as they're concerned. They don't want to lose him. They see a huge future for him down on the south coast. But the fact that Manchester United are in the market potentially to sign a player in January is hugely significant, and he's not the only name on their list as well.
Who else is?
Well, United's priority is signing at least one, possibly two central midfielders in 2026, whether that be January or more likely in the summer. The focus is on signing them in the summer because it's quite a difficult window to get those long-term targets, and we understand the list of targets includes Elliot Anderson, Adam Wharton and Wolves' João Gomez.
So João Gomez, it's not really fake news, man. Looks like that might be the opportunity, bro. A João Gomez situation. If we're gonna go for somebody in January, it might be João Gomez, bro.
We know Casemiro could depart this summer. There is an option that Manchester United have to trigger an option in his contract to extend his time at Old Trafford, but those terms aren't favourable for Manchester United right now. Kobbie Mainoo's future remains unclear. Manuel Ugarte has not delivered so far in a Manchester United shirt. So you can understand why they're looking at one, if not two, central midfielders this month, more likely in the summer. But if they can bring in a player like Carlos Baleba in January, it could make such a big difference in terms of what they're able to achieve this season. There's been some mixed results for United, mixed performances over the course of the last few weeks, but they are well placed to deliver European football once more. So whether or not they can get a player in January to help support that and bring life into a season which has faltered at times, we wait to see.
Look, midfield would
be a player who could make a difference for United.
For sure, midfield will be there, bro. Midfield will be there. I think it's gonna be Carlos Baleba. I played the video of Fabrizio Romano just explaining everything. And right now, we do need a midfielder, bro. We do need a midfielder. You can see all these injuries here and there, and it's the same situation for today's match, bro. Bruno is out. We have Kobe Mainoo still out. So for sure, I think we're gonna reinforce in January, bro.
You mentioned a couple of the sort of big names there. People know about Adam Wharton, people know about Elliot Anderson, people know about Baleba. A couple of names I just want to put on your radar as well and put on the radar of Manchester United fans. Lille's Ayoub Bouadi is another player that Manchester United are in. Young player, he's only 18 years old.
Yeah, and we covered that on the channel. The young player, there's a lot of hype in him. Apparently, we are going for him, this and that, so it's...
For the future, another player that is of interest to Manchester United, another player that they're currently tracking, Christoph Mouzakitis as well. He's at Olympiakos, 19 years old, another youngster, another one for the future. We know that every single Premier League club wants to sign these young players that are teenagers that they can mould and develop into superstars. And it seems to be that everyone just wants players under the age of 22. But Manchester United, whilst they're focusing on the players that James has mentioned with experience, that are Premier League ready, they've also got their eye on a couple of youngsters in Europe that are also doing the business at the moment. So really fascinating stuff to come out of Manchester United. What feels like a strategy, a plan. They've got targets. They've got long-term targets. For the first time in a while, it feels like Manchester United are doing what Manchester United fans want them to do, and that is go and target the right positions with the right type of players, and of course players for the future as well. So really fascinating stuff to come out.
You would think that also that reflects that they will be aware that some of the clubs who own the players you've just mentioned, it will be difficult. You just touched on Carlos Baleba, but Nottingham Forest, for example, who are fighting to stay up, will not want one of their best players to leave the club in January for any fee, you would suggest.
No, absolutely not. None of these players will be easy to get, and particularly when you're Manchester United and the phone starts ringing, they think, well, we'll charge you more because you're one of the biggest clubs commercially in the world and you've got the money to do it. One of the key things for Manchester United is that they get into some form of European football. It really needs to be Champions League football because the extra 70 to 80 million pounds that competition brings enables them to go to the next level. A, they can say to the players, we're playing Champions League football, which all young players want to do. And B, the finances that will add to their accounts give them the opportunity to go and spend that little bit more money because it increases their turnover, which means that they actually can play at the big boys table, which has sometimes historically recently been more difficult because they haven't been able to give Champions League football or pay the wages that perhaps other clubs can do because they have to be a little bit more conscious of PSR. They still are a huge juggernaut when it comes to finances and they still generate huge sums of money, but they've had to be more careful and conscious of it than perhaps they have done in the recent history.
So what might be possible for Manchester United in January? Ruben Amorim was asked about recruitment in his news conference.
So we might do something, man. We might do something. And for sure, sometimes Sky Sports get it up and down, right? But Fabrizio Romano talked about the same situation, midfielder here. I do believe we're going to do something, bro. I do believe we're going to do something. January transfer window, hopefully we can get some players over the line, man. Over the line. We need something, bro. We genuinely need something. But for today's game, let's see. We have a lot of injuries. The manager might just play the same system. But, hey, let's see. Is he going to play a back four? Maybe. With Ruben Amorim, you never know what to expect, bro. You never know what to expect. We don't really know what type of midfield he's going to play. Maybe it's going to be Ugarte and Cass, or maybe he's going to give Fredrickson. Bro, we don't know. We don't know. Fletcher might start. So with Ruben Amorim, we barely know what to expect from him. We barely know whether he's going to start this guy, that guy, but for Aiden Heaven, I have to credit Aiden Heaven, bro. Player of the month. He's been unbelievable, man. He has been unbelievable. Aiden Heaven, fair play to him. And let's see, when De Ligt does come back, do you drop Aiden Heaven or do you drop Luke Shaw, right? Because De Ligt, he's about to make his return. Of course, De Ligt is a starter. Aiden Heaven has been playing extremely well. So one of those two will be dropped, either Aiden Heaven or Luke Shaw in the back three if we're still playing a back three formation, right? We saw how he started in the other game. He was playing a back two of Martinez and Aiden Heaven. So Aiden Heaven, we can hear how he talks about Aiden Heaven, bro. He loves Aiden Heaven. Ruben loves Aiden. He loves the way Aiden just plays as a footballer. And I just gotta give him credit, Aiden Heaven, bro. I just gotta give him credit.
Dominic Calvert-Lewin is on a great run of form. It's 7 goals in 7 games. Did you consider going for him in the summer?
No, we have our targets and we try to execute our targets.
Jamie? Ruben, you said recently that with regard to changing your system, you're now starting to understand that to play your 3-4-3, you'd have to, in essence, how a lot of top players, you're now starting to understand it's not possible. May I ask why you didn't realise that when you first came into the club? Or, can you clarify what you meant exactly, please?
I don't want to talk about that. I just focus on the Leeds game.
So, hey, they're obviously gonna ask him questions where he doesn't want to answer. We're hearing tensions. Apparently, Ruben Amorim is backed by the board, but some journalists are saying that, hey, Enzo Maresca might be a guy Man United look for, this and that. I don't believe that news, though.
That's interesting. It's not like you not want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Do you regret saying it, maybe? Is that why?
No. But I want to talk about that.
Okay, so I'm going to try one more time. Looking at those comments, it seems a little bit mystifying why you would say that a year in, that, you're only just realising that you wouldn't be able to get the top players. Has something changed with regard to budget or what you've been told? Or did Jason Wilcox maybe talk to you about,
I don't want to talk about that.
Okay.
You can see this press conference, he was so upset, bro. I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about that. So he was just ignoring questions, bro.
But you are very smart. So,
Ruben, you have scored actually quite a lot of goals after 75 minutes as a team since you came in. I think you've got 22. You're right at the top of towards the top of the league for that. But there's often a sense sometimes in the games, particularly at home, the frustration at some of the subs and maybe the fans perhaps feeling you should be taking a little bit more risk at certain moments, which historically is what this club has sort of been built on, that gambling, that risk taking, and not always in the Fergie and Busby years, even under the likes of Atkinson and Tommy Docherty in the 70s. What's your view on that? Do you sometimes look at games and think you maybe should have taken more risk, or are you a different type of manager than that? What's your view on it?
no, the first thing you spoke, the first thing is that we are creating and scoring more than most of the teams. That is a point. Then I understand the team better than anyone. And sometimes you have the supporters on your decisions. Sometimes you have to do what you think, and sometimes it's hard for them to understand. But I know when I look at the pitch, I can understand which player is tired, which player is going to struggle a lot if there is a 1-against-1 all the time. And I just try to protect the team and just try to win games. And sometimes it's the best substitution, sometimes it's the wrong substitution. But I just try to do my best. But you said that I think there is one team that scored more goals than us. We create a lot. We had more shots than anyone. So if we have something here completely different from last year is the way we attack, I think we need to improve the way we defend.
He's saying we need to improve the way we defend. That was a massive statement from Ruben Amorim saying, hey, we attack well. Apparently, there's only one team that creates more than us, this and that. There's some truth in that, bro. The defense has let us down, bro. They have let us down. We saw the Bournemouth game. Defensively, you're conceding like 4 goals. But overall, I think we can also improve the attack, bro. The Wolves game shows us that, okay, attacking-wise, we're not on point. If you're failing to get over 2 goals against Wolves, come on, guys. Come on. So I understand what he's trying to say. Hey, the defense have let us down, but we can also improve attacking areas. We can also improve like midfield as well. Midfield is letting us down in some games where, okay, you just want to slow down the game. You just want to control the game. And then the midfield is all over the place, bro. There are some games where it becomes chaotic. The other team is having possession. The other team is just pressuring you, right? And then you need your midfield to just slow down the game, and it doesn't do that. Bro, we've seen those moments so many times. We've seen those moments so many times at Man United where, the midfield are letting us down week in, week out.
Just on that, I suppose the depth, obviously you've got only one game a week this year. You're running probably with a smaller squad than you would do if you were in Europe. Is one of the factors maybe people need to recognise is that you've not always had loads of options on your bench?
No, I don't like to talk about that, but it sounded as an excuse. I just want... It was bad luck to lose Ahmad, Brian, especially, and Bruno at the same time. They had more creation in the opportunities than the rest of the team. If you lose the three of them at the same time, any team in the world will struggle.
Yeah, fair play, fair play. How you doing, bro? How you doing? Hope you're excited for this one, bro. Hey, Leeds, we know how hard they are. Can we win today? Hopefully so. But Ruben Amorim saying, we're low-key struggling because of no Ahmad, no Mbeumo, no Bruno. But come on, the Wolves game, we could have won without those guys, man. It's down to ourselves. Against Wolves, we just let ourselves down. Cunha was so bad. A lot of the players were so bad. So we just need to improve today, bro. Improve today. Try to get the win. Try to just score goals. And also try to keep a clean sheet, man.
Now Mount. But I'm not talking, not in everyone. I'm just focused on the three guys that we have all the data, you have all the data, and you can sense that three guys create most of the chances for us. And if you lose not one, but all three at the same time, of course, we are going to struggle. Then you have to put set pieces in that. Who is kicking the set pieces? Ahmad, Brian, and Bruno. So everything is combined, and we just need to acknowledge, and then it's getting closer to have all these three players. So the important is to understand why we struggle in the last 2-3 games in creation and in quality in the game. So I think it's clear.
Hopefully we just improve, man. Hopefully we just improve, because the whole situation at Man United, we can't miss out on top 4. We can't miss out on top 4. There's an opportunity, bro. There's an opportunity. You're saying you don't think we're gonna win? I understand why you lack confidence, man. We failed to win against Wolves. I think Leeds is a tougher game. We saw them against Liverpool, giving Liverpool a hard time. Liverpool failing to score against them. So Leeds is a harder game. Leeds away. Let's see if these players can actually step up and win the game. But overall, I don't blame you for not having confidence, not saying, well, we might not win today, bro. We might not win today. I don't blame you for feeling like that, because we haven't been convincing, bro. We genuinely haven't been convincing. Up and down, inconsistent. Plus, we have injuries as well. Man, with Man United, hopefully we do win. Hopefully we do win. But let's see. United are just the most inconsistent team. When you don't think they're going to win, that's when they win. When you think they're going to win, like a Wolves game, that's when they don't win. So it's just up and down performances from Manchester United. Up and down, left and right. You don't know what to expect, bro.
Hi, Ruben. I appreciate what you say about no players coming to you speaking about wanting to leave this January, but from a numbers perspective, if a player was to leave this month, would you expect them to be replaced this month because it's a small squad?
You already spoke about that. If you look at our squad, I think it's impossible someone to leave. So, but that is, they need to talk with Jason.
And that's the situation. He's saying, if you look at our squad, all the injuries, all the mishaps, it's unlikely Kobe Mainoo, Zerski will leave, man. I don't see them leaving, but we saw that situation where Ruben Amorim subbed off Joshua Zerski at halftime, things like that. So there's tension, bro. There is tension. There is tension. He says, obviously, Ruben Amorim, he's going to say, hey, we won't get transfers in January. But that's what every manager says, bro. That's what every manager says. That's what Ole Gunnar Solskjaer said before we signed Bruno Fernandes in January. So a lot of managers say, we're not going to do business. and then we do business. I'll trust Fabrizio Romano more, because if Fabrizio Romano says, yo, there's going to be an opportunity, there's going to be a chance for Man United to get somebody in, then probably that's going to be the situation, bro. I'll be shocked if we don't do anything, man. The board are literally clueless, man. We have all these injuries and then you don't bring anybody in. Then the board is just a mess if we bring in nobody.
You've just mentioned there about the step up you've made in terms of attacking, the number of goals you've scored this year compared to last year. Obviously, that's where the bulk of your budget went in the summer, that you signed 3 very good attacking players. Is it too simplistic to say that that area of the pitch is functioning well because of the investment, and perhaps the other areas of the pitch aren't functioning as well because it hasn't had the same investment?
We could be better with the squad that we have, defending, and to not suffering goals like we suffered in the last minute of the first half against Wolves. That can change the dynamic of the game. So of course we are scoring more because we have different characteristics. Help us to be more creative. But if you look at the way we defend, it's not just the defenders, it's defending as a team, it's the urgency. I know that we could be better in that department without any investment.
He's saying defensively we could be better without investment. I agree with him. We have some good quality defenders. I don't know what's really gone on with Lenny Yoro. Like this season, he just hasn't been it, bro. It just hasn't been it for Lenny Yoro. I don't know what's going on. Maybe behind the scenes he's experiencing something in his personal life, but the performances haven't been there.
I don't think so that anyone is going to recover, but we'll see.
Obviously, players like Harry and Bruno would be a huge boost for a place like Ellen Road. I'm guessing you've not experienced it before in any way, and what are you expecting from?
No, I heard that is a big derby, a great environment, a big rivalry. But every game in Premier League is so tough for us. So it's one more game. I know that it means a lot to the fans, but we need to go there and try to win.
Ruben, I just wonder, bigger picture-wise, when you look at where the club were at post-Europa League final, 6 months on, to be 6th, 3 points off the top 4 place. In the bigger picture, are you happy with the progress the team has made as you start 2026?
I think we are playing better. When we have the full squad, we are clearly attacking better. We are not being good enough in the details. We should have more points in the moment.
For sure, bro. More points. But the most disappointing thing is just the way we're defending. Some people may say, hey, it's because of the whole system, the whole formation, where people are just running through our midfield easily. People are just finding it easy, bro. There were all reports that Jason Wilcox, he contacted Iwobi. Iwobi made some comments that, hey, it's easy to play against Man United. It's easy to play against this system. And I don't know if those reports are real or not, bro. But they were saying that, hey, Jason Wilcox had a conversation with Ruben about just evolving his system, evolving the way he plays. Because a lot of people, after they play Man United, they're saying, hey, it's one of the easiest systems to play against. We heard those comments from Iwobi. Another Premier League manager said the same thing. So many people are saying, hey, it's easy to play against Man United's system. It's easy to score against these guys, right? It's easy to get opportunities. So overall, his system, man, with Ruben, I don't know where we go, man. I don't know where we go. If we lose this, that's another massive drop points. I don't know what we're doing, man. I do not know what we're doing.
But of course, we want always more. And we should have more points in the table.
Daniel, Ruben, Daniel Farke's Leeds now are a very different team than they were maybe 2 or 3 months ago. How difficult is this game going to be?
They have a lot of pace, and sometimes we struggle with pace. They are confident, but we prove that we can win any game in any situation, in every context. So we will try to do that again. We know that they changed the system. They have different players in front. They can. The last game they rotate the 2 players that usually are their starters. So they have good players, good manager, great environment. It's going to be a tough game.
I think with Ruben Amorim, let's see how he performs in the next 5 games, right? The heat is heating up, man. The heat is heating up. Oh, it's been an up and down season. Bro, the fact that Liverpool are above us, these other teams, a chaotic team like Chelsea, they are above us based on goal difference. Let's see, man. Let's see. Next 5 games, where are we? It starts today, bro. It starts today. If Ruben doesn't win today, I think the board just need to have a long-term vision, right? Have a proper long-term vision. Okay, if Ruben Amorim doesn't win the next 3 games, you have to move on, man. You genuinely have to move on because it's a situation where the opportunity for top 4 is there, man. The opportunity for top 4, it is there. And with Ruben, he hasn't given me confidence that he can be consistent, bro. It's been over a year. We're seeing the same thing, man. It's been over a year. We're seeing the same inconsistencies. Other managers saying, hey, your system is easy to play against. Hey, your formation this. And he's not changing too much, bro. He's not changing too much. I get the fact of, oh, we haven't spent in January. But, bro, we should be doing way better than we are, right? Right now, I understand. Okay, the injuries here and there. But some of his decisions, subbing off this guy, subbing off that guy. Ruben Amorim has to take accountability for some of these results as well, because there are some decisions, there are some substitutions where he makes, and then it sets us backwards, bro. It genuinely sets us backwards. Like, okay, you're 1-1 against Wolves, and then you sub off Joshua Zirkzee at halftime, right? For an inexperienced player. Substitutions like that don't make sense, bro. Substitutions like that don't make sense. You're 1-0 up against Newcastle. You need to defend. You sub off Martinez. Substitutions like that. At least there we got away with it, right? For Wolves, we never got away with these substitutions, these horrible substitutions. So that's where I have to call out Ruben Amorim, the bad substitutions. Bro, we need better decision-making from Ruben. Whether it's the formation he's using. You saw that, okay, Dogu as a winger, he was performing, right? He was performing as a winger, and then he changes it against Wolves. I don't know. The decision-making from Ruben Amorim, it needs to improve. Whether it's substitutions, whether it's picking formations, I think there he has to take accountability. Obviously, I won't blame him for situations like Cunha. Cunha having a horrible game, failing to pass, losing the ball. I can't blame him for that, right? But what I can blame him for is the substitutions, horrible management, horrible decisions, bro. Horrible decisions. You're taking off Martinez. You're taking off this guy. So there's still a lot of improvement from this man. A lot of improvement, man. I think if he doesn't win the next 3 games, we just have to move on, because you can't be this inconsistent in the Premier League. Premier League is evolving. Premier League, Premier League is ruthless, man. You don't get time like that. You do not get time like that. An opportunity like this, it might not come again where you can get top 4. Other teams are inconsistent, because trust me, bro, next season, Liverpool will be more consistent. I think next season, let's see with Chelsea. Chelsea might be still inconsistent, man. But Liverpool for sure next season, if they get a new manager, they'll be consistent again. So we have to review our situation with Ruben Amorim. Is this man taking us anywhere? Because we can't keep doing this season after season, saying, oh no, this and that. We need more time. Like, life doesn't give you time, man.
Ruben, in terms of the rivalry, you obviously played for Benfica, you managed Sporting. Can you kind of equate that rivalry to what you will experience this afternoon?
It's different. I never experienced this one. In Portugal, it's a big rivalry. Here is the same, different environment, different culture, but the noise is going to be big. We just have to perform. But it's hard to compare different cultures, different derbies, different history. Let's just focus on the game. Is 11 guys against our 11 in the beginning, and we'll try to win.
Is it easy to do that because the noise and the intensity and the crowd will be really against your team right at the start of the game?
When you play for Manchester United, you need to be ready for everything, and you guys have the best league in the world. Like every game now, and you see. Every week is a lot of draws. You never control. You never understand what is going to happen in the end of that week. So it's going to be tough, but it's always tough nowadays in Premier League.
Bro, but with Ruben, I'm not putting all the blame on him, but he has to take a lot of accountability for where we're at, the inconsistencies, the lack of evolution, bro. The lack of evolution, the lack of consistency, because he has a part to play in it. He genuinely has a part to play in it. Obviously, the Kobe Mainoo situation, I don't agree with the fact that, okay, a player like Kobe isn't really getting game time. He should be getting game time, bro. Kobe Mainoo, an unbelievable talent, unbelievable player. Those are the types of guys you should be backing, bro. Those are the types of guys you should be backing. Kobe Mainoo, here and there. I don't know where we go. With Ruben Amorim, it's hard to judge. He can turn it around, but right now, he's just too inconsistent, bro. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. And in some games like this, you're lacking confidence because, one, the manager, he might sabotage you. Two, the players might underperform. So with Man United, bro, we don't have consistency. That's the main thing, right? No consistency with the players we're gonna start. No consistency with formation. No consistency with performances. There's nothing consistent about Man United, bro. That's why a lot of fans, they're lacking confidence in some games. Some games like this where you should be confident, some fans will feel like, hey, I'm not confident because Man United don't have consistency, man.
Hi, Ruben. We've seen Liverpool and Chelsea drop points as well this week, and it feels like your side at the halfway stage well within a chance of reaching the Champions League. Does the fact you've put yourself in such a promising position change what you're thinking this month in terms of the transfer window? Is it worth kind of pushing the envelope a little bit further to make sure you get top 4, top 5?
The transfer window is not going to change. We have no conversation in this moment to have any change in the squad. There's a process. There's an idea that is going to continue. We are near the places of Champions League, but we are near also for like 8 teams behind us. So let's focus on the next game. Just that, and our focus is to win the next game.
And he's right, bro. The Premier League is so tight, right? We're close to top 4, but we're also close to 14th and 10th place. So, United, bro. United, what's really going on, man? What is really going on? We're only 3 points away, 12th place. So, I think we're closer to... It's the same, bro. We're 3 points off Brentford in 12th. But we're also 3 points off Liverpool in 5th. So, bro, the Premier League is crazy. And if we lose today, bro, we might end up bottom half of the table. We might end up, considering these other teams win. If, Crystal Palace win their game, if Brighton win their game, we might end up in the bottom half of the table. So this is a massive game for us, man. Leeds away from home. You gotta get the win. Just keep the pressure on on these guys, bro. Liverpool, keep the pressure on Liverpool, keep the pressure on Chelsea. But overall, I don't know, man. I don't know where we're gonna end up. It's been inconsistent. It's been up and down. I don't think anybody can predict that, okay, Man United, we're gonna be in this position, we're going to be in that position. With Ruben Amorim, I've lost hope. I gave him until January. Okay, Ruben Amorim, I'll give you until January. Show us if you can do something this season. Obviously, injuries have had like a massive part to play, bro. But hey, I gave him until 1st of January. Let's see where we're at. Is there consistency? Are we defending better? Is the formation making more sense? Is he less stubborn? And I've just lost faith, man. I've just lost faith because Ruben, even with better players, does he do better? I don't know. I genuinely don't know, bro. I genuinely don't know. If you give him better players, does he do better? Is this the man we should invest in? Is this the man we should think long-term with? I don't know, bro. I do not know. I don't have the answer for that, man. I don't have the answer for that. Is he gonna improve with better players? I think he should. He should, based on a manager. Any manager, you give them better players, they will improve, man. They will show you better results. But is this the man we should focus on building with? I don't know, bro. I genuinely don't know. I don't know. Ruben Amorim, we've seen some highs. We've seen some really low lows with him. So he hasn't given me confidence, man. That's what I can say. He hasn't given me confidence that he's the right man long term. Obviously, we've seen some great matches, bro. We've seen some good matches. But those good matches are against teams that are about to get relegated or in the bottom half. I think the great matches we've seen, Liverpool, that was a good moment. I appreciated that, but overall, this Liverpool team this season, everybody's getting results against them. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. With Ruben Amorim, I don't know, man.
Hi, Ruben. You've played some very young players in the last few games, Fletcher, Lacey, Mansato. Given the hostile nature of the environment on Sunday, will that impact your selection at all?
No, of course we look to everything, but they need to be prepared. You can see the squad; it's impossible. We cannot stretch the players that we don't have in the moment. But of course, I will try to put a team that is ready to cope with that, and then I will try to read the game and try to understand what I should do to help them to win the game.
I think also the man management from Ruben Amorim, man, it's a bit bad because Joshua Zirkzee, the way you're managing the guy, obviously you're going to fall out with the player, bro. Obviously you're going to fall out with the player. You're subbing him off at halftime. There's situations like this. You're saying it's tactical to remove Zirkzee and bring on an academy player, right, at halftime. So man management as well from Ruben Amorim, it's not the best. The way he's managing Kobe Mainoo as well, it's there's so many red flags from Ruben Amorim. His man management, his substitutions, his formation. There are just too many red flags. Is this the man that's going to take us back to the top? Is this the man that's going to rebuild us and make us way better? Because time is everything, bro. Time is everything. Do we want to spend 3 years back in Ruben Amorim, right? Or is it going to be another situation where you spend 3 years and then you have to fire him with no progress? We don't want that, man. We don't want that. But yeah, the players have genuinely arrived for this game, man. Let's just focus on this game. Let's just focus on winning. Hopefully Ruben Amorim does win. Don't get me wrong. I want the man to succeed, man. I want the man to succeed, but he's not giving me enough confidence, bro. He hasn't really given me enough confidence to say, yo, this man will be successful. I can't bet my life that, hey, Ruben Amorim will succeed. I don't know. I do not know. I can't really bet my life. If I had to bet my life that, hey, Ruben Amorim, 100%, if you give him the players, if you give him this, if you give him that, he's going to win the Premier League. I can't bet my life because we've seen so many bad decisions from him. Bad management, bad substitutions, bad in-game management, tactics. So, we don't know, bro. We don't know. But with me, I won't write him off completely because he has achieved something in Sporting, bro. He has achieved something in Sporting. You're saying you will not celebrate the incompetence from the Man United hierarchy. We all knew Ruben Amorim played a 3-4-3. We employed him and expected. Yeah, that's another thing, bro. That's another thing. That's why I'm not really putting it all down to Ruben, right? The board as well. Why are you hiring a guy that plays a back three? It doesn't really make sense. Man United were not a back three team. You're hiring a guy that plays a back three, knowing that we don't have wing backs, knowing that we don't have this, we don't have that. So I'm not, at this point, it's not his fault, right? It's not his fault he's in the job. Let me put the team news, man. Let me put the team news on the screen. It's not his fault that he's in the job, man. At this point, it's down to the board. The fact that the board have still kept him, the fact that the board did hire him, they know that, okay, this man is a back three manager, this and that. So it's not down to him. It's literally down to the board. But hey, team news officially out. Dogu, our boy, is starting. Obviously, Lamens. And you got Cunha, Sesko, Ogate. Ogate starting as well. Let me put this on the screen, bro. Let me put this on the screen. Team news official. Come on, come on. Hopefully we just win today. Hopefully we just win today. Yes, we need to sack. We need Leeds to sack Amorim. With me, I want to win this, bro. I want to get the 3 points. I want to get the results. I want to get the top 4, man, because it's extremely frustrating for us, Manchester United, not to be in the top 4, not to be competing, not to be in the conversation, not to be in the Champions League. It's extremely frustrating. Imagine another season, no UCL football, right? The new format for the Champions League. Man United have never been in that new format. We used to be in the old format where it's group stages, man. We were, so hey, it might be another season, bro. It might be another season. You're saying Ruben Amorim is not the problem, but you're not against sacking him, sacking Ruben. Yeah, he's not the problem, bro. We've seen over the years that, hey, he's not the problem. It's the board, man. It's the board, but right now you can see the man is struggling. This is the team news, man. Delo, Martinez, Cunha, Dogu, Lenny Yoro, ish. I don't know with Lenny. I do not know with Lenny, but looks like it's gonna be another back three. Luke Shaw, Lenny Yoro, Aiden Heaven back three, Casemiro next to Ogate, that double pivot, and then Sesko as the striker. Joshua Zerski must be frustrated, bro. Every game you're on the bench, every game. You're just a bench player now, and the club won't allow him to leave. So crazy, man, crazy. Looks like this team is good enough. This team is good enough. Captain Martinez, he can do something. I don't know, bro. We have like what? The back three looks like it's Martinez, probably Aiden Heaven, Lenny Yoro, and then Dogu. I don't know why Luke Shaw. Where will Luke Shaw play, man? Luke Shaw. So we have a lot of defenders today, bro. We have a lot of defenders. Luke Shaw, Aiden Heaven, Martinez, and Lenny Yoro. Bro, why do we have so many defenders, bro? Why do we have so many defenders in this starting lineup? You're saying he will leave today. Hopefully we lose so that he gets sacked. I never want to lose a game, but bro, it's the frustrating part is that Ruben Amorim plays so many defenders, man. So it looks like Dogu is on the wing, and Dogu is a winger today, and Luke Shaw is the wing back. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. I do not know what's going on. Let me just get the formation on the screen. Let me get the because with Ruben Amorim, the formation might be a back 4 and then he starts a back 3. We saw it against Wolves, right? We thought it was a back 4, but then it was a back 3. But based on this lineup, it looks like it might be Dogu as a winger. I think we might just be playing. Maybe it's a back 4. Who knows? Who knows? With Martinez in the midfield. Who knows? Maybe it's a back 4 and then midfield 3. Martinez in the midfield Who knows? Let me just get the formation, man. Let me just get the formation on the screen, because with Ruben Amorim, we never know what he's planning. We never know what he's trying to do. Overall, the formation hasn't come out. I think 10 more minutes until that formation is official. But yeah, we have like a lot of defenders on the field. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 defenders, man. 6 defenders. 6 defenders again. So it must be frustrating for someone like Zersky. I'm on the bench, but then there are 6 defenders on the field. Hopefully we win. I think we are gonna win, bro. I think we are gonna win. I think we are gonna win. But if we don't win, I don't know where to go with Ruben, man. I do not know where to go. Where next with Ruben Amorim? It's been up and down, and lack of commitment. Let me just put this on the screen. Looks like Martinez is playing as a midfielder, bro. That's how this formation is. But we never know with Ruben Amorim. Looks like Martinez is playing as a midfielder, right? It might be a back 4 with Aiden Heaven next to Lenny Yoro as a back 2, and then Diego Dalot as a right back, Luke Shaw as a left back, and then Martinez in the midfield with Casemiro and Ugarte. That might be the formation, and then Dogu as a winger. That might be the formation today, bro. That might be the formation today, but we never know with Ruben Amorim. The game might start, and then he changes it to a back 3, 6 defenders and things like that. So we just have to wait for the official formation, but I think this is how it's gonna line up. Let me put it on the screen. Let me put it on the screen. I think this is how it's genuinely gonna line up. A back 4. Martinez might be the man in the midfield. Martinez in the midfield. Hopefully we get something today, bro. Hopefully we get something, a result. Because even me, I'm lacking confidence. I don't know whether we're gonna win, whether we're gonna draw. We've just been so inconsistent as a team. We've just been so up and down as a team. With Ruben Amorim, he's losing my faith. I think he's already lost my faith. But hopefully he just gets some wins. But looks like this is how it's gonna turn up, man. This is how it's gonna be. Looks like this is how it's gonna be. Diego Dalot as a left back. Looks like this is how we're gonna line up. But everything can change. Everything can genuinely change. Everything can genuinely change. You're saying Ineos employed him and later realized that it's expensive to build the squad Amorim needs. Then decide not to back him. Terrible decision. Yeah, bro. For the board, they just have to accept that, hey, they made a mistake, right? They just have to accept that, okay, we made a mistake. Ruben Amorim, we didn't know what we're getting ourselves into, right? This back 3 formation. Looks like even the players the board were being linked to. It's not a wing back, it's not this, it's not that. And now you're telling the man to change his formation. So I think we gotta blame the board as well, man, because they did make the mistake of hiring him. That's why I was saying, hey, is this the right guy, man? Is this the right guy? A back 3 manager. Man United, we barely play a back 3, this and that. Right? But it is what it is. We're here. And if you sack Ruben Amorim, let's see which managers are available. Looks like, I don't know, Enzo Maresca, would he be the right man for Manchester United? I don't know, man. I don't know. Xavi, ex-Barcelona manager. I think with Xavi, it's just lack of Premier League experience. But with Xavi, he would fit the Man United philosophy, right? Academy players. He was playing some good football here and there. I think with Xavi, he's a Man United manager. He reminds you of like Sir Alex Ferguson, where he's going to give academy players a chance. He wants to play attacking football. It's just lack of Premier League experience. But overall, if you fire this man, Let's see. They are options, man. They are options out there. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. But hopefully we just win and get the result today, bro. Hopefully we just win and get the result. Ineos have put us in a sticky situation. The games are hard to just... It's hard this season, bro. I know we're 3 points off top 4, but we're also 3 points off 12th place, man. So if we don't win today, it's back to inconsistent. It's back to bottom half of the table. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know what should happen, because you don't want another situation where you sack the guy and then you're back to what happened with Erik ten Hag. Erik ten Hag, you sacked him mid-season and then the new manager comes in. It's been crazy, man. It's been crazy. You're saying Amorim will be sacked and perform better in another club. Ineos and the Glazers out. I don't think he'll perform better in another club, bro. With Ruben, if he's failing to perform with these players, if he goes to another club, I think he struggles as well, man. I think he struggles as well, because our defense is really, really good. I rate our defense. I rate Aiden Heaven. I think Lenny Yoro isn't a bad player. I don't know what's going on with his performances. De Ligt, we saw last season, he had De Ligt, was still conceding goals. You got Martinez. Defensively, we're not the worst team in the world, bro. Based on paper, I don't think we're the worst team in the world defensively, right? Our defenders, I kind of rate them, bro. I rate Martinez. I rate De Ligt. I rate Aiden Heaven. I rate Lenny Yoro, although he's having poor performances, right? I rate our defenders. I don't know what's really going on. Midfield-wise, that's where you say, okay, our midfield is below average. But attacking-wise, I don't know what's going on. I do not know what's going on attacking-wise. Sesko failing to get opportunities. It was the same situation with with Højlund last season. So it's like every striker is struggling, man. Every striker is struggling under Ruben Amorim.
You're confident, if needed, those kids can handle that kind of atmosphere?
They have to. It's a game in the hostile environment, but they need to be ready and they need to experience that. But it's going to be hard for any player, even the guys with a lot of experience. But again, we already experienced that. Bilbao last year was amazing, the sound. So it's good. I know that the feeling is completely different, but they need to be ready.
Yeah, showtime, man. Showtime. Ruben Amorim, please win this game. Leeds, it's a rivalry away from home. Let's see if we can do it, bro. Let's see if we can do it. Leeds away from home. They gave Liverpool a tough game. And if this is the formation, I think we can do it, man. I think we can win the game. Martinez in the midfield. We know Ruben Amorim, he loves changing it. He loves changing it. On paper, it might be a back 4. But then when the game starts, he goes back to a back 3. So if this is the formation, I think we can beat Leeds, right? Based on how Dogu has been playing. Dogu as a winger, he's been cooking. Hopefully a better performance from Cunha, bro. He was losing the ball every minute, every second. It was so frustrating to watch Cunha against Wolves. Cunha against Wolves, it was a disaster, bro. It was a disaster. You're saying Amorim was successful at Sporting. If you don't have midfielders, you don't have a team. I understand that Ruben was like successful at Sporting. That is true, but the Portuguese league is a bit easier, bro. Let's just keep it real, right? With Erik ten Hag. Erik ten Hag was successful at Ajax. And Erik ten Hag, he had a worse team. You can argue that Erik ten Hag had a worse team than Ruben Amorim, but he was still finishing above and winning trophies. So if people were fed up with Erik ten Hag, I think people should keep the same energy and be fed up with Ruben Amorim, because Erik ten Hag with Garnacho, he was winning trophies with Garnacho. Players people didn't like. Players people didn't rate. People didn't like Rashford. He was winning trophies with those guys, man. He was winning trophies with a lesser defense, a lesser midfield, right? I think De Ligt only came in Ten Hag's last season. So we shouldn't really make too many excuses for Ruben, because if Erik Ten Hag can win a trophy with a weaker attack, bro, Ten Hag was winning trophies with Garnacho, right? Garnacho, a guy people didn't really like. Garnacho, a guy people didn't really rate. So I don't think it would be fair to, we hate Ten Hag, but then we love Ruben Amorim. Ruben Amorim is accumulating less points, bro. He's accumulating less points than Ten Hag. I don't think Ruben Amorim will win a trophy. So Ten Hag with less players achieved more, right? Ten Hag with less players, because De Ligt came in his last season. I think Ogate came in his last season. A lot of these players, Sesko, all these players, they came in his last season. So with Ten Hag, he on paper he achieved more than Ruben Amorim in the first year or so, right? If you compare both managers' first year or so with Ten Hag, with lesser players people don't really rate, right? People were saying, hey, Garnacho, he's horrendous. They didn't like Rashford. Oh, Rashford is this, right? Ten Hag achieved more than Ruben Amorim in the first year, bro. He accumulated more points, scored more goals, won more games, won a trophy. So if people don't like Ten Hag, you shouldn't like Ruben Amorim as well, bro, because Ruben is doing worse than Ten Hag with better players. So we can't be making excuses for him anymore, bro. I'm done making excuses for Ruben. It's about results now. It's about performing now. I didn't make excuses for Ten Hag, and Ten Hag had worse players. We remember, bro, the goalkeepers Ten Hag had, bro. He was doing it with Onana, so he was winning trophies with Onana, right? Obviously, Onana is his guy, but he was winning trophies with Onana. You're saying we need to sell De Ligt, too injury prone. I wouldn't sell De Ligt. Obviously, the injuries. But also Martinez looks like he's injury prone. I think with De Ligt, I wouldn't sell him. Obviously, we might just need another defender, because De Ligt, Martinez, they are getting injuries, bro. They are getting injuries here and there. We know that, okay, Martinez, will he be fit for the whole season? I won't be shocked if Martinez gets another injury, right? So we probably need a defender that's going to be fit throughout the season. But this is a comfortable lineup, man. This is a comfortable lineup. This is a comfortable situation. Hopefully we can win today, right? But I think we just have to keep the same energy, bro. We just have to keep the same energy. The energy we had for Ten Hag. If Ten Hag wasn't good enough, I think Ruben Amorim, we shouldn't make excuses for him either. Oh, this, that, and this. Because Ten Hag was a better manager, bro. He was a better manager. Obviously, people hated him, but the stats are there, bro. The trophies are there, right? He was winning trophies with Garnacho. You got to give him credit for that. But hopefully we win today, man. Hopefully we can win today. Just get some results, get some points over the line. It's been up and down the whole season. But I have a feeling we can win. Today. You're saying you wish we kept Ten Hag. I don't think it was a situation of like keeping Ten Hag, bro. With Ten Hag, I respect the fact that he won trophies, right? I respect the fact that, okay, Ten Hag, he won an FA. Look at the guys he won a trophy with. Right, it was a worse team, bro. He didn't have Mbeumo, he didn't have Sesko, he didn't have all these fancy guys. So he was doing it with Garnacho, and look at how bad Garnacho is for Chelsea. So I respect that fact from Ten Hag that, okay, the man won a trophy with basic players. Obviously, he wasn't my cup of tea because he sold Ronaldo, things like that, right? Yeah, he sold McTominay, De Gea. But overall, Ten Hag, you can't refuse that he won trophies, man. You can't refuse that, okay, he won trophies with the worst team. He won trophies with the worst team, bro. You're saying we always smiled every season under Ten Hag. Yeah, at the end of the season, we had like a trophy. I wouldn't say the last season was a bit toxic, right? The last season was chaotic under Ten Hag, right? But overall, you can't say, I don't think anyone can say, hey, Ruben Amorim is better than Ten Hag, because Ten Hag, he found a way, bro. He found a way with worse players. He found a way to win trophies with worse players. So, and he accumulated more points, right? With Ten Hag, if we kept him, I don't think we finish 15th. All right, so this is all down to the board, man. This is all down to the board. Decision making. You fire a back four manager and then replace him with a back three manager. This is down to the board, bro. This is really down to the board. I think they were so disorganized in Ten Hag's replacement. I don't think it was a bad decision to let go of Ten Hag because the performances weren't there, but it was a bad decision to... His replacement wasn't the right one. I don't think his replacement was the right one because you could see the team were building. It's a back two team. It's a back four team, sorry. You had De Ligt, you had Martinez. That's a good back two partnership, bro. And then you bring in a back three manager. So it's been up and down, bro. It's been up and down. Hopefully we just win this game. Dogu, as a winger, he's scoring goals. He's getting assists. So Dogu as a winger today, let's hope he cooks. Let's hope he delivers. Let's hope he does his thing. I just hope and pray that we win the game, man. That we win the game today, bro. It's all about winning. It's all about getting the result. And all these players, show us that you can do it. Show us that you can turn up. Show us that you can actually perform, bro. Actually perform today. Leeds away. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be basic. But just hopefully we can win, bro. Hopefully we can win. We need to start smiling, man. We need to start smiling as Man United fans. We need to build some consistency as Man United. Come on, bro. It's been a hard 2-3 years, bro. I won't even lie. It's been a hard 2-3 years. Are we going to win the FA Cup? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we can. This team turns up. It doesn't turn up. But today, just focus on Leeds. Focus on scoring goals. Let's see with Casemiro. If this is the midfield three, this looks good, man. I won't lie. Casemiro, Ugarte, Martinez. I think we can do something with this. We can do something with this. But overall... Oh, man, Ruben is struggling. He is struggling, right? After Sir Alex Ferguson, he's the manager that has accumulated the least amounts of points, right? After Sir Alex Ferguson, he's the manager that has done the worst. I was seeing a stat that Ruben Amorim has a lower win rate than Gary Neville at Valencia, bro. So Gary Neville, in the first few games, had a higher win rate. In the first 34 games, Gary Neville had a higher win rate than Ruben Amorim. So you can't hide from stats like that, bro. You can't hide from stats like that. Gary Neville having a higher win rate. Frank Lampard at Chelsea having a higher win rate. We can't really hide from stats like that, bro. That's why I'm just gonna keep the same energy, bro. The energy we had for Ten Hag is the energy we need for Ruben Amorim, bro. If Ten Hag finishing 6th in his final season, because he scored more goals in his final season, bro. Ten Hag finishing in the top 4, winning a trophy. If that wasn't good enough, then this isn't good enough, bro. This isn't good enough from Ruben Amorim. Ten Hag was winning trophies, and now we've declined. We've declined massively under Ruben Amorim, bro. He's winning less games than Gary Neville. Gary Neville at Valencia won more games than Ruben Amorim. That's a scary stat. That is a scary, scary stat. So he's struggling. Hopefully he does turn it around, Ruben Amorim. Hopefully he does turn it around, because right now we just need wins, bro. We just need wins. We just need a situation where we're back to performing. We're back to winning. And it starts today, bro. First game of 2026. It has to start today. It genuinely has to start today because we can't keep this game you're good, the next game you're horrendous, the next game is too inconsistent, bro. That's what we need to cut off. The inconsistencies, the bad performances. We need to cut all that off, man. We need to cut all that off. I think as Man United, we need to find a system that actually works. Find a system that can actually cook. Find a system that can actually win you games, that can actually take you to the next level. With Ruben, I'm just praying that we can finish top 4, man. I'm just praying that we can finish top 4. We are a bit reliable. We are in a better situation. And of course, I understand, bro. Injuries, things like that. I understand the whole situation. Injuries, they make it harder for a manager. Injuries, they make it harder for you to perform. Injuries, they make it harder for you to do your thing as Manchester United. But it's just about performances, bro. It's just about performances right now, getting results. Because we have to be real, bro. We have to be real. Ruben Amorim is doing worse than Ten Hag. Right? He's doing worse than Ten Hag, scoring less goals, winning less games. So we just have to keep it the same energy. He's doing worse than Oli as well. Every manager, even David Moyes, right? Ruben Amorim is doing worse than David Moyes. So every manager that has been at Man United, Ruben Amorim is doing worse. He's scored less goals. The win rate is less than everybody, bro. Everybody we've had so far, Jose Mourinho, David Moyes, you name it. Every permanent manager, even Ruud van Nistelrooy, did better than than Ruben Amorim, right? So he's been, based on the stats, he's been our worst ever manager, ever permanent manager, bro. He's been our worst ever permanent manager. Even Ralph Ragnick days, he scored more goals. Ralph won more games than Ruben. So, the stats are there, bro. We can't hide from the stats. We can't hide from the situation. Hopefully, we do win today. But it's too inconsistent, bro. You can see Chelsea. Chelsea are firing their manager who was on the same points as us, bro. They're firing their guy who was on the same points as us. So, we gotta keep the standards, bro. This is Manchester United. This is one of the biggest clubs in the world, right? This thing of, let's give him time. He finished 15th, but let's give him time, right? He lost the Europa League final. Let's give him time. He has a lower win rate than Gary Neville. Let's give him time. It doesn't really make sense when you're Man United, bro. If this was Everton, then you could understand, okay, giving Ruben Amorim time. But when a manager has a lower win rate than Gary Neville, right? Winning less games than Frank Lampard for Chelsea. You can't really, it doesn't give you confidence, bro. It genuinely doesn't give you confidence, right? He's losing Europa League finals to Tottenham. It doesn't give you confidence, man. It doesn't give you confidence because even Gary Neville wins more games with this squad. Because Gary Neville at Valencia had a higher win rate. Frank Lampard wins more games with this squad. He genuinely does, bro. Because Frank Lampard at Chelsea had a higher win rate than Ruben Amorim. I think he's underperforming right now, man. He's really underperforming. I get the injuries. I get everything else. But it's not really giving us confidence, bro. It's not really giving us confidence. Hopefully we can smile after this game. We can have some relief after this game. But the stats, they're not really favoring Ruben Amorim, bro. They are not really favoring Ruben Amorim. His substitutions, his in-game management. It's not good enough, bro. It's not good enough. This is Man United. And I just have to blame Ineos as well, bro. Ineos, Sir Jim Ratcliffe. With the Glazers, they would have fired Ruben Amorim a long time ago. But Ineos, I don't know why they're keeping him, right? You're keeping him in a job where if you're not going to back him, just fire him, bro. Okay, if you just want to play a back four system, he's not a back four manager, bro. So it doesn't make sense to keep him in a job, right? He's not a back four manager. Ineos, what are you doing? You're telling him to change his formation. Instead of telling him to change his formation, bring in a man that plays a back four, right? If Ineos knew that, okay, we don't want to play a back three, why do you hire a back three manager? It doesn't make sense. So with Ineos, I gotta blame it on them, bro. I'm not blaming Amorim. It's on Ineos right now, right? It's genuinely on Ineos. It's on Sir Jim Ratcliffe. You know that the manager you're bringing in is a back three manager, right? But then you expect him to play a back four. The fact that you appointed him, it shows how disorganized the board is, bro. The board, you want to play a back four system, but then you appoint a back three manager. It doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't really make sense. So the board are the biggest problem, bro. The board are the biggest problem. Ineos are the biggest problem. Like right now, I'm not even blaming Amorim. Obviously, the performance are not there, but the fact that he survived this long, the fact that you appointed him, knowing that you want to play a back four, it shows disorganization, bro. It shows real disorganization for Man United. Hopefully we can win today, but yeah, formation looks comfortable. Formation looks okay. It's just too up and down, man. It's just too up and down. It's not giving you confidence. It's not giving you reliability. Like, we just need to smile. And with Cunha, bro, that's where I gotta criticize Cunha, man. His performances. That's why I'm saying it's not all down to Ruben Amorim. Some of these players are underperforming massively. Cunha, I expected more, man. I genuinely expected more from Cunha. Like, he's losing the ball easily. His lack of creativity. We saw it against Wolves. Maybe he had a bad performance because he wanted Wolves to get a point. Maybe he still loves Wolves, so he threw the game away, right? He threw the game away just to help Wolves get a point. But that performance from Cunha, it wasn't good enough, bro. I have to be honest about that, man. I have to be honest about that. Cunha, that's probably one of the worst performances I've seen from him as a Man United player. Him against Wolves. Lack of creativity. You're losing the ball every time. You're failing to pass your man, right? The passes are basic. Even Sesko, I have to keep it real. He's not getting service, but when he gets service, it's poor. It's like a lot of our attacking players are struggling right now. Our best attacker right now is Patrick Dogu. So it's not really looking good. That Wolves game, we could have done a bit better. We could have done a bit more. We could have accumulated way more points, way more goals. Hopefully they do that today, man. Hopefully we see a better performance today. Hopefully we see a win today, because the lack of consistency from both the players and the manager, I've just lost faith, man. I've lost faith in a lot of these players. I've lost faith in the manager as well, man. If you're winning less games than Gary Neville, it's a red flag, bro. It's a red flag. You're accumulating less points than Gary Neville at Valencia. It's a wake-up call, bro. It's genuinely a wake-up call. So Ruben Amorim, he needs to improve. Looks like the board won't fire him, so the only thing we can do as fans is hope that he starts winning. Hope that it changes, bro. It changes, because we can see that, okay, back four, he's not a back four manager, bro. He's not a back four manager. He's going to change his system during the game. Okay, if he sees the back four isn't working, he's going to go back to a back three, bring in more defenders. We know how Ruben Amorim operates, bro. Second half, he's going to bring in more defenders, change back to a back three if the game isn't going his way. So, man, hopefully we just score. I'm happy with, like, Martinez in the midfield. Martinez as a DM. When he played as a DM, he really looked good, bro. He really looked good. He really looked confident. And with Martinez, he has the quality to be a midfielder as well. The passing, the technical ability, his ability on the ball, his awareness, things like that. He can read the game extremely well. So Martinez as a midfielder, I think that's that's a massive positive. Him and Dogu as a winger, he's been really cooking. Martinez as a midfielder, he really looks good. He really looks comfortable. So we have a good enough team to win today, man. We have a good enough team to win today. It's Leeds. Leeds are 16th, bro. Leeds are 16th in the Premier League. So we should be able to win this game, bro. We should be able to win this game. Hopefully these guys deliver, because since Leeds are 16th, they've only won one of their last 5 games, bro. One of their last 5 games. So Leeds are having a poor run, right? Poor run. Only 1 in the last 5 wins. Also us, 2 wins in the last 5 games. Our run is a bit poor, bro. We need another win. We need another win right now, because I don't know what's going on, bro. We had that month where Ruben Amorim, he was cooking. He won Premier League Manager of the Month. And then this month it's a confused month where you're only winning against Wolves, and then the second game against Wolves, you're failing to win. So it's up and down. Newcastle was a great game, though. Newcastle was a great game, but looks like it is on the Premier League app. It's saying that Man United are playing a back 3, but I have a feeling this is the formation, bro. I have a feeling this is the formation. It might be a back 3, because I don't think Dogu is gonna be playing as a number 10, bro. Dogu is a winger. We saw every time Dogu plays up front, it's probably wing, not a number 10. So I don't think we're playing a back 3 today. The Premier League formation says we're playing a back 3, but I don't think that's the situation. I think this is going to be the lineup today, because even the previous game, the Premier League formation, it said, previous game we're playing a back 4, and then it was a back 3. So we just have to wait when the game starts. We just have to wait when the game starts, waiting to hear what Ruben Amorim is going to say. I'll put that on the screen. But we just need better performances now, man. We just need better performances, wins. We got to just do what we need to do. It hasn't been the best from Man United. If you'd rate this season so far from January, I think most people would say 6 out of 10, right? 2025, if you'd rate the season from the beginning of the season until now, some people would say 6 out of 10, maybe at best 7. At least we're still in the top 4 conversation, things like that. You're saying Leeds would use Casemiro and Ogate as the press trigger. Yeah, that is a fact, bro. That is a fact. That is a fact. But let's see. Casemiro for sure this season, he's been good. Even when other teams have really pressed him here and there, he keeps it simple. With Ogate, we've seen some good performances from him. We've seen some horrible performance from Ogate. So let's see how this midfield performs today, man. Let's see how this midfield performs. Hopefully we get the win. Hopefully we get the result. It's all about winning today, bro. It's genuinely all about winning. Top 4, you're still in a conversation. Don't throw it away, because we can't have another situation where Man United are still underperforming. Man United are still below average. Man United are still not doing anything. So you're saying, can you imagine some United fans are blaming Bruno even without him playing? Yeah, even without Bruno, we're really having poor performances, bro. So I don't put down the way we're playing down to one player, bro. It will be crazy for me to just blame one player. Obviously, same with Ogate. It'll be crazy for me to just blame him. I think it's just the manager's instructions, man. Obviously, some of these players, they're not good on the ball, but some of this is just down to the system. And when we play a back 3, some of these players, they're not comfortable to this formation. So I wouldn't put it down to one player, man. I wouldn't put it down to one player. With Bruno, We see him how he plays for Portugal, bro. For Portugal, he's really looking good, man. He's really, really looking good. So I wouldn't really blame it on Bruno. Oh no, the team was performing badly because of Bruno Fernandes. For Portugal, with a better coach, with a better system, he looks better, bro. He really looks better. So I think systems play a big part in like players' performances, bro. They play a really, really big part because Bruno, we can see how he plays for Portugal. We can see how he cooks for Portugal, looking confident, looking relaxed, getting some goals, getting some assists. But for Man United, it's a different story because he's coming into a different system, a disorganized system, a disorganized formation. So some of these players, when we do play a back three, they're not comfortable, bro. They're not comfortable with a back three. Some of these players are not back three players, right? A double pivot, things like that. These are fancy formations, bro. A back three, double pivot, this and that, 2 number 10s. This is a fancy formation. Some of these players, they just want to keep it simple and play a back 4-4-3-3 or a back 4-4-4-2. But yeah, with Joshua Zirkzee, I think next season we might not see him. We might not see him at Manchester United because it looks like the manager has chosen who he's backing, right? When Sesko was injured, he was getting some game time. To be fair to Joshua Zirkzee, with less game time, he scored more goals than Sesko. So the manager needs to just play players based on performances, man. Play players based on, hey, is this guy in form? Yes or no? Okay, let me play this guy, right? I think with Sesko, he's failing to get goals, but I wouldn't say it's the system, right? Because when Zirkzee does start as a striker, he gets some goals, man. He does get some goals. So with Sesko, I don't know what's going on. His movement needs to be a bit better. In some moments, Sesko isn't clinical. Zirkzee has more goals with less games, bro. Zirkzee has more goals with less game time. So, Sesko, I think his lack of experience is really, really doing him over. Hopefully we do win, bro. Hopefully we do win. I want Ruben Amorim to be successful. I want Ruben Amorim to do his thing. I want Ruben Amorim to win. But, hey, the signs, the red flags are there, man. The red flags are there. Can he be consistent throughout the season? Can he be consistent for majority of the season? Hopefully so, man. Hopefully so. Just waiting to hear what the man will say before the game starts. Confidence for the game. Not really there, but I think we can win. I genuinely think we can win. If we concede a goal, I think it'll be a Lenny Yoro mistake because every time Lenny Yoro plays, he makes some type of mistake. He makes some type of error in the back. So it's too up and down, bro. It's too up and down. With Ruben Amorim, I've lost confidence, man. I said, okay, I'm going to give him until January, until 1st of January. Let's see. Beginning of the season, that's what I said. Okay, let me give him until 1st of January. You have new signings. You have new players. Let's see if we're playing better football. Let's see if we're doing better as a team. Let's see if we're consistent as a team. Obviously, injuries are a massive part, but the fact that still you have a lower win rate than Gary Neville, it's a worrying sign, bro. It's a worrying sign. So Ruben Amorim, I've lost faith in him. Hopefully he can win today. Hopefully he can get some results today. But Man United, if you can get a better manager, do that, right? Because building with Ruben, I don't think it's going to take us anywhere, bro. I don't think it's going to take us anywhere. Building with Ruben Amorim, a man that's getting less wins than Gary Neville, a man that's getting less wins than Frank Lampard. It's a bit worrying, bro. It's a bit worrying, right? Hopefully we can win today. Because we just have to accumulate some points. I think Chelsea are going to lose today, so I think Man City are going to win that game against Chelsea. So if we win, we go 3 points ahead of Chelsea, which is a massive, massive boost. I think Liverpool as well. Liverpool will drop some points this month, right? January for sure they will drop some points. But for us, the main thing is win today, because in a few weeks, January is when you play Man City, you play Arsenal. So this is one of the easiest games we're gonna have, bro. This is one of the easiest games we are gonna have, because January, the fixtures get difficult. After that Burnley game, the fixtures get difficult, bro. The fixtures do get difficult. After that Burnley game, you play Man City. In the Premier League, the fixtures get difficult. Obviously, FA Cup, Brighton, hopefully we win that. But this game against Leeds, it's one of the easiest games we can get, bro. This is one of the easiest games we can get. Man United versus Leeds, one of the easiest games we can get this month, because after the Burnley game, you play Manchester City. Then it's Arsenal, right? So this month, the games are coming in. The games are coming in thick and thin. So you just have to take opportunities like this. Leeds away from home. I know it's away from home. It's going to be hard, but it's going to be difficult, bro. This month is difficult. This is the month you play Man City. This is the month you play Arsenal. So a game like this, you got to accumulate the points, because against Arsenal, 3 points are not guaranteed. Against Man City, 3 points are not guaranteed. So that top 4 race, by the end of this month, we can find ourselves in the bottom half of the table if we don't win this game, bro. You're saying you don't know what to say about this lineup. I don't think it's a back three, bro. I don't think it's a back three. I think this is the formation, because even in his presser, he said, yo, I want to try a... He said, yo, I want to try a back four, this and that. We're going to do that. Let's see when the game starts. Let's see when the game starts. But I have a feeling this is the formation. Back four. Lenny Euro next to Aiden Heaven. Hopefully we perform. But you got to take the points right now, Ruben. You got to take the points right now. You got to take what you're given right now, because Premier League is only going to become more difficult, bro. It's going to become more difficult, harder, especially this month. This month is now or never. It's now or never to accumulate points. It's now or never to do what you need to do. Come on, Ruben Amorim. Just waiting to hear what he has to say. I'll put that on the screen when he speaks. But hopefully we win, bro. Hopefully we win. I know in the Premier League site it says a back three, but I don't think it's a back three, because Dogu as a number 10, that's ineffective, man. It's ineffective. At least Dogu as a winger. It wouldn't make sense for Ruben Amorim to play Dogu as a number 10, bro. It wouldn't make sense. But with Ruben Amorim, you can expect anything and everything, man. You can expect anything and everything with Ruben Amorim. Man United, Ruben Amorim, we've been inconsistent under Ruben. He's accumulated the least amounts of points from any manager. So I've lost confidence. I've lost confidence, man. I've lost confidence. And unlike Ten Hag, with Ten Hag, we were winning trophies, bro. The trophies were there, right? But here, it's just misery after misery after misery, inconsistency after inconsistency after inconsistency. I think the Wolves game shows us that, here we're not going anywhere, man. We are not going anywhere, because this month, let's see, if you lose today, if you don't accumulate points today, at the end of January, we might find ourselves in the bottom half of the table, bro. Because if you can't beat Leeds, if you can't beat Wolves, how are you going to beat Man City and Arsenal? So we got to win today, bro. We got to win today. You're saying ready to be cooked by Leeds. I hope we don't get cooked, bro. I hope we don't get cooked. I hope we don't get cooked, because that Wolves game, poor performances from a lot of the players, man. Poor performances from a lot of the players. Man. You're saying Zerski is on the bench, so why is he playing Dogu in the 10 position? I don't know, bro. I do not know. You never know with Ruben Amorim. You never know with Ruben Amorim because Zersky, he's the better option for a number 10. If you're going to play a number 10, so that's why I think Dogu is going to be a winger, right? That's why I think Dogu is going to be a winger today. I think it's going to be a back four because obviously Premier League's it's different formations, bro. It's different formations. MUTV saying it's a back four, but Premier League saying it's a back three. It's different formations from different situations, man. So we'll see what formation it is, right? MUTV saying, yo, it's a back four, but then the Premier League official site saying it's a back three. So we'll see, bro. We'll see the formation when it genuinely starts. But if it is a back three and Dogu is a number 10, that's another poor decision from Ruben Amorim. Because Dogu, as a number 10, it doesn't make sense. But Dogu as a winger, I think that's where it makes a bit more sense. Dogu as a winger, he can cook here and there. But let's see, man. Let's see. Hopefully, we can get the win today. Hopefully, we can cook today. Because if we do get cooked, bro, I will lose my mind, man. I will lose my mind. Ruben, you gotta win today. Ruben, you can't afford to get cooked. You can't afford to lose today. Hopefully, we can win, bro. Hopefully, we can win. A win is all I'm praying for. A win is all I'm praying for Manchester United, bro. Please. This team always lets us down, bro. That's the thing. That's the situation. This team always lets us down. It's been up and down performances. It's been below average performances. You never know what Man United are gonna do, bro. You never know what Man United are gonna do. You never know how Man United are gonna perform. But it's now or never, bro. It's now or never. You're saying because he didn't like the guy. Maybe it is a situation where Ruben doesn't like Joshua Zersky. But regardless of who plays, we just need to win, bro. We just need to win. We just need to do our thing. We just need to get over the line. I just hope and pray that this team can win. I just hope and pray that this team can deliver today, man. This team hopefully delivers today. Showtime, though. Showtime for Manchester United. 15 more minutes. It's about winning, regardless of who's playing. It's just about winning today, bro. It's just about winning, getting over the line, scoring some goals, getting some consistency, bro. That's all I'm praying for from this team. Can you get us some consistency, man? Can you get us a win? Like, the unreliability from Man United is shocking. It's shocking. Obviously, I get the fact that, okay, Ahmad isn't here, Mbeumo isn't here, Bruno isn't here, but you can still beat 16th place Wolves. Wolves are bottom half of the table. You could still beat them, right? That's the fact. And we still lost to those guys, Wolves, right? Leeds are 16th. You can still get a result against these guys. So we've been so up and down as a club, man. We've been so up and down as a club. Hopefully he does something. January, we need to do something. Fabrizio Romano was saying what he needed to say. Let me just play that again. He really spoke. Extremely confident from Fabrizio.
But Man United keep talking with the players' camp. Man United started conversation for Baleba after some reports in England. What I'm told, guys, is that Man United didn't send any official bid to Brighton. Man United did not reach out to Brighton to start an official negotiation in January. But Man United keep talking with the players' camp. Man United started conversation with the players' camp in July, continued in August. Then Brighton decided not to sell the player in the summer. Perfect. Man United, I told you in August, and in the last 4 or 5 months, and I keep saying now, Man United still consider Carlos Baleba as a key target for 2026. Carlos Baleba, Elliot Anderson, they are following several midfielders for 2026. They might sign 1 or 2 in 2026. And so Baleba for sure remains on Man United shortlist. Man United remain in contact with people close to the player. It's not a secret. Since August, I've been telling you, Carlos Baleba would love to move to Manchester United. So for sure, United are on it. Carlos Baleba remains one of the main names on their shortlist. But in terms of making it happen, in the January transfer window, from Brighton, the message is very clear. They want to keep the player. They don't want to sell Baleba in January. So I think the only way to make this deal happen in January would be a very big and crazy proposal. But again, we know Brighton. We know Red Bull Leipzig in the case of Yan Diomande. For these players, with these clubs, it's not easy to negotiate. You really need to put crazy money on the table. And that's not even a guarantee of making things happen. So let's follow that situation. But for sure, I tell you, and if you are subscribed to my channel, you know very well, I tell you since August, Baleba is considered one of the main targets for Man United, for sure, for 2026. And is super appreciated by Ruben Amorim, a player who would bring intensity, physicality, a player also with quality, of course, and so Ruben Amorim would be more than happy to get Carlos Baleba whenever that's possible. The Man United proposal for Baleba after some
Baleba is coming,
What I'm told, guys,
I think Baleba is gonna come. I genuinely think Baleba is gonna come. Hopefully, we can get somebody in to just improve this midfield, improve this whole situation. But today's just about winning. Can you win today? Can you get the result today? Can you perform today, man? Can you do what you need to do today? Right? It's a comfortable formation. It's a comfortable lineup, right? It's a comfortable enough lineup to get 3 points against Leeds. Leeds, they don't have a win in their last 5-6 games, right? They only have one win in their last 5-6 games, sorry. So we should be capitalizing in games like this, bro. We should be capitalizing in games like this. You're saying we seem to bottle it any time. Yeah, we have the chance to make it, to make top 4, right? We have the chance every single time we have the opportunity. We should have been in the top 4, right? Everton game, we had a chance, top 4, right? So many games, Tottenham, so many games where we've bottled the chance just to go into the top 4. We should have been comfortable in the top 4. Low key with all the games we've actually bottled, we should have been above Aston Villa by now. We should have been above Villa by now, bro. All the games we've bottled, all the games we've underperformed, all the games we've been unreliable in, we should have been in a comfortable situation, a comfortable position right now, man. So it's down to us, right? It's down to us that we're really not doing anything. We're really not performing. We're really underperforming, underachieving. Hopefully we can win, bro. Hopefully we can win today, because I think a lot of fans are losing patience, man. A lot of fans are losing patience. A lot of fans are losing confidence. A lot of fans are losing the motivation that, hey, Man United can do something this season. And it just shows you how badly the Glazers have run us, bro, because top 4 is now the aim, bro. Top 4 is now the goal. Or top 4 is now the aim for Man United, bro. So it just shows you how far we've declined, man. The standards are really low, right? The expectations are really low. Nobody's applying pressure to the board. Nobody's applying pressure to the Glazers. I think everybody is comfortable with the position we're in, which shouldn't be the case, man. Which shouldn't be the case. I think people should be going out there protesting, things like that, going after the Glazers, things like that, going after Sir Jim Ratcliffe, going after the manager, because a top-level club doesn't allow this to happen, bro. A top-level club doesn't really allow this to happen. You finish 15th, and then the next season, you're just okay with any position. Okay, if we get top 4, it is what it is. If we don't get top 4, it is what it is. That's not the mindset of a top-level team, bro. That's not the mindset of a top-level team. If Ruben Amorim was at a top-level club, run well, he would be fired by now, bro. He would be genuinely fired by now. If he was at Man City, they would have fired him. If he was at Chelsea, they would have fired him. If he was at Barcelona, they would have sacked him. If he was at Real Madrid, or you can see all these other top-level teams. If Ruben Amorim was at Bayern Munich, they would have fired him. So it's only Man United where you can survive having a lower win rate than Gary Neville. Ruben Amorim has really, really struggled, but hopefully he wins today, man. Hopefully he wins today. It's only at Man United where you can survive having a lower win rate than Frank Lampard, Gary Neville. Because trust me, If Ruben was at Chelsea, Man City, Barca, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, he gets fired. He gets sacked. With a win rate like this, he gets sacked. He gets sacked a long time ago. So with Man United, we need to raise the expectations, man. Raise the standards, raise the expectations. Go back to the club we love, man. Go back to the club that's competing. Go back to the club that have expectations, right? We remember when we fired David Moyes. David Moyes, we fired him immediately. Louis van Gaal, right, finishing 5th. We fired him immediately. But now it's acceptable to finish 15th, do this, do that, being inconsistent, have a lower win rate than Frank Lampard. That's become acceptable at Man United, bro. It shouldn't be the mindset, man. It shouldn't be the mindset. It shouldn't be the way forward. If we want to win, we need to just improve as a club, man. Improve as a club from the board starting down. I think Omar Barada has lowered the standards. Sir Jim Ratcliffe has lowered the standards. And Man United, we've just become a mid-table team right now. Today we win, tomorrow we lose. The next week, we've just become a mid-table team, bro. We've just become a mid-table. Even today, we don't know. Are we going to win? Are we going to lose? Is it going to be great? You don't know, man. You don't know what to expect with Man United. I think the standards should be called out, all right? I don't know why more people are not really speaking out, bro. More people should be speaking out about how inconsistent we are, how disappointing Sir Jim Ratcliffe is, how disappointing the manager is, bro. It hasn't been great. How disappointing these players are, bro. Everything about Man United has been a disappointment, man. It has been a disappointment. It has been underachieving because at a top level club, let's be real, some of these players, they get sold, the manager gets sacked. At a top level club, when you finish 15th or when you start a season like this, okay, you have a chance to get top 4, but you keep bottling in it. You keep flopping. You keep underperforming. You keep underwhelming performances. It's going to be rough, man. It's going to be rough to just build consistency. Hopefully we win today. Hopefully we win today. 10 minutes. Sir Alex Ferguson is at the stadium. Hopefully these guys don't let him down, man. I feel for Sir Alex, bro. I feel for Sir Alex. His team has become a mid-table team. Everything he's built has gone to the ground. Everything he's built has gone to the graveyard, man. So hopefully they win for Sir Alex Ferguson, bro. Hopefully these players can win for Sir Alex. Hopefully these players can deliver for Sir Alex. The man is at the stadium. Let me just play what the manager has to say quickly. Sir Alex at the stadium. Hopefully they can do it for Sir Alex, bro. If they can't do it for the fans, do it for Sir Alex Ferguson, bro. Do it for a GOAT in football, a man that has done so much in football. Come on, United. Can we win? I hope so. I hope so. It's now or never. I know these players lack consistency. I know these players, they lack the reliability. But it's now or never, bro. It's now or never. Come on, Manchester United. You got to win. You got to perform. You got to win. You got to perform today. Come on, do it. If you can't do it for the fans, do it for Sir Alex Ferguson, man. The man is at the stadium. The man is here to watch you. Come on, come on, come on. Showtime. Manchester United versus Leeds. It's a big one, bro. It's a big one. Come on.
Hear from their manager. Here he is, Ruben Amorim.
Here's Ruben Amorim.
Ruben, just the one change. Lenny Yoro comes in, Zirkzee drops to the bench. What's the thinking? I guess you didn't have much room for manoeuvre.
Yeah, I was just thinking about what we are going to face today, trying to put the team comfortable to win the game. We don't have a lot of options, but we are ready to be competitive.
You talked about a lack of imagination against Wolves the other day. Have you had time to try and put that right?
No, we sometimes it's just one day, but then if you see the game, we have more than opportunities to win the game. We have some chances, but of course, when you lose so many creative players, you are going to have problems. But new week, new game, new opponents. We'll see.
Leeds versus Manchester United is a huge game. Have you managed to grasp the intensity that exists between the two teams?
Yeah, everyone in the club talks about that, but I need to focus on what I can change, what I can help the players inside the pitch, outside the pitch is for the fans, and it's healthy to have this kind of environment in football.
Thanks, Ruben. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Hopefully we can win, man. Hopefully
his
we can
first
win.
one of Leeds.
Hopefully we can win. Manager has spoken. Ruben Amorim, it's all about winning. It's all about delivering right now. Let's see if we can accumulate some points. Hopefully Sesko gets a goal, man. He hasn't had a goal in such a long time. It's gonna do his confidence a lot if he can just get a win, get a goal. It's gonna do his confidence a lot. Even Cunha, bro. Cunha get a goal to just, because right now the way he's performing, it's been up and down, man. It has been up and down. So we've seen some okay moments from Cunha, but overall the performances, man, the performances in the past few games, the Newcastle game, we didn't see a lot of creativity from Cunha. The Wolves game, we didn't see a lot from Cunha. So hopefully today he gives us better, man. He gives us better. My main worry is, Lenny Yoro, don't make a mistake, my boy. Don't make a mistake, because we saw him underperform. We saw him underperform before he was rested, right? Those games where he was conceding a lot of goals. We were conceding a lot of goals because of Lenny Yoro. Hopefully he's back to his best. Hopefully we can win today. And bro, if Ruben loses today and they don't sack him, it just shows you that our board are not serious, man. It just shows you that our board are not serious. I think right now more fans just need to voice their opinion and say, yo, this is not good enough, man. This is Man United. We should be in a position, not for top 4, in a position where you're trying to compete for the league. That's where we should be, man. Not every single season the Glazers are selling us lies. Every single season the Glazers are selling us lies. Oh no, it's about top 4. Oh no, it's about this, it's about that. So we need a better situation, a better performances, better results. Hopefully we can win. Hopefully we can win today, man. Come on, Manchester United. Anything is possible. I think, yes, we have injuries, but this is an easier team, bro. This is an easier team. Leeds, I know Liverpool struggled, but Liverpool are struggling against everybody, man. Liverpool are struggling against everybody. So, Man United, we should just have the mindset of, okay, let's win today, bro. Let's win today. Let's win. Let's accumulate some points today. I think it's there for the taking, bro. This game is there for the taking. Let's see how the performance is. But yeah, fans are getting frustrated that we lack consistency. We've had so many chances to make the top 4, but then we haven't taken it. Ah, man, it's just frustrating, bro. It is just frustrating, but hopefully we can win today. Come on, Manchester United. It's now or never. 8 minutes. Let me just get some water and then, yo. Ah, 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Come on. 7 minutes. Showtime. Showtime for this team. If there's a day for you to perform, if there's a day for you to deliver, it's today, bro. It's today. It's now or never. This team, you gotta show up. You gotta turn up. You gotta show the fans that, hey, you're here to compete, bro. You're here to compete. You're here for top 4. Hopefully these players don't let us down. Hopefully this manager doesn't let us down with his substitutions and things like that. But yeah, the lineup is okay. The lineup is okay, man. The lineup is okay. Let me just put both formations on the screen, right? Both formations in case it is a back 3. But we can do something, bro. We can do something. We can genuinely do something today. Come on, Manchester United. It's about performing. Come on, Manchester United. It's about delivering. Hopefully they do not let us down. Score prediction. I don't know, man. I have a feeling we might draw this game. I just have that weird feeling Man United might draw this game. We might see a poor performance from Cunha. I don't know, man. Lenny Yoro hasn't really given me confidence this season. So, hopefully we win. Hopefully we win. Hopefully we win. Hopefully we can get some goals, man. But with United, anything is possible. These guys can win beautifully or they can lose horrifically. So, it can go either way, bro. It can go either way with this team, right? That's how inconsistent Manchester United are. Today they look good. The next day they look horrendous. They look bad. So I'm just hoping for a win. Just hoping for a better performance. A better performance from this team. Wolves was below average. A below average performance against Wolves. Today you gotta take your opportunity. Today you gotta win. But yeah, 2 possible formations. Let's see when when we actually see what is going on. So these are the possible formations. 2 possible formations. It might be a back 4. MUTV saying it might be a back 4, but then Premier League, the official Premier League app, this is the formation for the official Premier League. So MUTV saying it might be a back 4, but this is the official formation from the Premier League. So it might be this formation or it might be what MUTV are saying, right? It might be what MUTV are saying. It might be this, right? So, hey, we'll see in a few minutes. But Premier League, probably it will be the Premier League formation. Maybe it would be a back 3, Martinez, Aiden Heaven, Lenny Yoro. But we know that Ruben Amorim doesn't like playing Luke Shaw as a wingback, bro. That's why I have a feeling it's a back 4. Ruben doesn't like playing Luke Shaw as a wingback. Every time Luke Shaw is playing, he's a center back. He doesn't really like that, bro. And also, so that's why I have a feeling it might be a Luke Shaw situation of Luke Shaw as a left back. It's a back 4. Because he doesn't like this. And it doesn't make sense to play Dogo as a number 10. That's why I have a feeling it's going to be Dogo as a winger. I think it's going to be a back 4 with Martinez in the midfield. But these are the possible formations, man. We're going to see just now. We're going to see just now which is the right formation. Is it MUTV or is it the formation for the Premier League? So hopefully we just win today, man. Hopefully we just win. But showtime for Manchester United. Captain Martinez taking us out. Captain Martinez literally showing the people that he's ready. He's here to perform. Come on, Martinez. My captain. My butcher. Come on, come on, come on. Manchester United. You gotta just perform. You gotta just win. You gotta just deliver today. Hopefully it's a good performance, man. Hopefully it's a good performance. These boys, they're up and down. They're inconsistent. But yeah, Premier League saying it's a back 4.
Who has scored in his last 3 appearances at Ellen Road. He has 8 Premier League goals already this season. In the words of Ruben Amorim,
come on, Ruben, you gotta win.
Have too many options. The one change from the disappointing home draw with Wolves is Lenny Yoro coming in for Joshua Zertsky, who drops to the bench. Zertsky,
so that's the only change today. Come on, come on, come on.
Who are 21 or younger.
Come on, come on, come on. Hopefully we can win today, bro. Hopefully we can win today. Sir Alex in the building. Sir Alex, Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox. Obviously they go to every game, but don't let Sir Alex travel to Leeds just for you to lose, man. Come on, Manchester United. You gotta deliver, you gotta win. Come on. It's now or never for this team. Kickoff showtime. It's a big rivalry. Come on, Leeds versus Manchester United. Oh, but I have a feeling if we don't win this, a lot of fans will lose faith, man. a lot of fans will lose faith. I've already lost faith in Ruben. I gave him until January. He didn't show me too much consistency, but hopefully he can win today, bro. Hopefully he can perform today. Ruben, please, man. Please, man. Like, it's crazy that Ruben Amorim has made you miss Erik ten Hag, right? Ruben Amorim is the manager making you miss Erik ten Hag. Wow. He's been so inconsistent. You start missing the Erik ten Hag days. Oh my God, you start missing Ollie, man. You start missing Ollie. Oh my God. That's how inconsistent we've been. Oh my God, you start missing Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. You start missing Erik ten Hag, because at least there we were winning more games. We were a bit more consistent. But let's go. Here we go. Premier League. Officially time. Come on, you Reds. Come on, Manchester United. Please. A win today. And just hoping that they start well. Pressing well. But, hey, first 10 minutes, first 15 minutes, you gotta be attacking, bro. You gotta be attacking. You gotta be operating in their final third. Come on, United. Okay start, though. Okay start. Nothing to really complain about. But you can hear the Leeds fans. The Leeds fans are just screaming, scum. So, yeah, Leeds fans really hate us, man. Leeds fans really hate us. You can hear the Leeds fans. They really hate us, bro. With a passion. Come on, Cass. Cass hasn't really started well. Bro. Casemiro hasn't really started well. And Lenny Yoro, positioning from him, you gotta... he needs Martinez to cover up for him. So, not the best of starts, bro. Not the best of starts from Casemiro. Come on, boys. It's now or never. You gotta win today. Premier League. Come on, boys. Manchester United. We can't be losing or drawing every single week. Come on. But yeah, looks like the formation MUTV we're talking about isn't the real one. Looks like it is the formation on the screen. Oh, but Sesko, you gotta do a bit more pressing. That's the thing about Sesko. Come on, bro. Press. Cunha, press. But yeah, it is a number 10 role for Dogu, which doesn't really make sense. I think if you're gonna play Dogu in the number 10, it would have been better for Zersky, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is with Ruben. You never know, man. You never know what he's thinking until the final moment. Oh, man. Dogu. My boy Dogu, please perform. Today is your day to perform. Dogu, today is your day to perform. Come on. Leeds United. It's up and down, bro. Still early stages. Both teams trying to take control, right? Both teams trying to take control of the game. But it's up and down. But United are playing a back three. Cunha, he hasn't really started the best. But we're trying to take control of the game so far. It's up and down. Both teams trying to capitalize. Both teams trying to do what they need to do. But, hey, no team is in full dominance right now. But, hey, what really surprises me is that, hey, Dogu as a number 10. Is he Is the creativity gonna come from Dogu? We'll see, man. We'll see. But every time Ruben Amorim does something, I'm questioning the decision, bro. I'm questioning the decision from Ruben. Playing Dogu as a number 10. Come on, Ruben. That's not it. That ain't it. That ain't it. Come on. Oh, but Leeds look confident, bro. Leeds look extremely confident in this one. Leeds look extremely confident in this one, bro. It's going to be a hard game. Leeds look extremely confident in this one. They're pressing us well. But we might get a win. We might get a win. It might be chaotic. This is how Leeds were playing against Liverpool, bro. Pressing well for the first 10 minutes here and there. Doing what they need to do for the first 10 minutes. But hey, it's about how Cunha, Sesko, and Dogu perform, right? If we can get a goal, if we can create some chances, I think we're going to win comfortably, bro. I think we're going to win comfortably. If we can just get a goal, get some opportunities, score some good opportunities, get some chances over the line, I think we can do something, bro. Oof. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, Dogu. But the noise from the crowd, the Leeds fans are passionate, bro. Leeds fans are passionate. Diego. Oh. Hopefully, we just get an early goal, man. An early goal would do us wonders. An early goal would do us so much. Come on, United. Ogate. Keep it simple, guys. We gotta win this. Right now, I think some of these players, they just need to just say, okay, cool. Ruben Amorim, what he's telling me isn't making sense. Let me just do some individual brilliance and score a goal myself. Because the tactics from Ruben, sometimes they don't make sense. Oh, great pressing right there. Dogu. Maybe that's why he played him as a number 10. The pressing from Dogu. Maybe that's why he's playing as a number 10. Great pressing from Dogu. Yeah, it's nice and sunny, bro. Nice and sunny weather. Great weather there. Hopefully they deliver and capitalize, man. Hopefully they deliver and capitalize. Because if we drop points, we just go further down and down the pecking order. But come on, Manchester United. We can do this. Right? The mindset from United is we can, not we can't. That should be the mindset. We can do this. Cunha! We can do this. Offside. We can do this, though. We can do this. Offside. Excellent finish from Cunha. Excellent one-touch finish from Cunha. But I don't know how that was offside, though. Excellent one-touch finish. It would have been a Casemiro assist. So we can do this, man. That should be the mindset. We can do this. Leeds away from home. Their fans are hating us. We can do this. Man. That should be the mindset. Yeah, first half looks like it is a Man United half. We've started okay. Right now. I wish they were onside because we needed that start. Imagine if it was a goal. First few 10 minutes, man. First 10 minutes, you're cooking with a goal. Nah, but we can do this. That should be the mindset, man. Come on. Diego Dalot. Really linking up with Dogu, man. Diego and Dogu. Diego and Dogu trying to link up with each other. Nah, this is crazy. Diego and Dogu. Ah, Dalot and Dogu are trying to link up with each other, bro. They're trying to link up with each other, looking for each other. They're building some type of relationship. Nah, good Casemiro, man. They've been some moments where Casemiro hasn't really done well. Like sloppy passing here and there. Oh my God! Great defending. Calvert-Lewin, you can't allow that man into your box, bro. You can't allow that man into your box. Yeah, the passing from Cass hasn't really been it so far. You're saying Leeds is in trouble. We're going home with 3 points. Hopefully, bro. Hopefully. But that was a wake-up call that Leeds can get a goal. Right, Calvert-Lewin. We were also linked to this guy, man. Thank the Lord he didn't come to Man United. Thank the Lord he didn't come to Man United. We were linked to this guy. Thank the Lord he went to Leeds and didn't come to Man United, because he is a basic player, man. Calvert-Lewin, he's a basic striker. Thank the Lord he didn't come to Manchester United, bro. Oh, come on. And that's the thing with Man United. We're a moment's team, right? One moment you're keeping the ball. The next moment you want to allow your opponents to keep the ball. We're really a moments team. We're really a team of moments, a team of up and downs. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on, boys. It's a Sunday. You just gotta win. Win and deliver. Because we can't go back-to-back games, no wins. Come on. Come on. Wolves, you flop. We have to win today. Oh, great from Lamens. Come on, keep it simple. Keep it simple. But you can see Leeds are still in this game. Leeds are in this game. But we're trying to press. It's a chaotic game, bro. It's a chaotic game so far. No team is 100% in control. It's really a chaotic game. Oh, but the fact that if we fail to win against a relegation team, because Leeds, for sure they'll be in that relegation battle. For sure they'll be in that relegation battle, bro. They're 16th, not so many points. Oh, great defending right there. Great awareness. Great awareness. Not really too confident with the start. We've looked good in some moments, but some moments Leeds are getting the ball into like dangerous areas, bro. Into dangerous areas. Oh, come on. But Calvert-Lewin, his pace might cause us some problems. But it always shocks me, like Omar Barada and Jason Wilcox, the faces they always have when the cameras go to them, bro. The faces they always have, it's like they're always disappointed, bro. They are always disappointed. Omar Barada and Jason Wilcox, the faces they have when they show them, they're always disappointed. Come on, Manchester United, bro. Come on, United. Ooh, Dogu. Dogu. Come on. Keep it simple, Dogu. Keep it simple. The boy, his run was too fast. These offsides are doing us. These offsides are doing us. Come on, keep it simple. Keep it simple. These offsides. I think the players are making their runs a bit too early. Wait for the pass. That's when you make your run. Come Come on, come on. The first goal is so important because every time Man United get that first goal, we look a bit more confident, man, especially in the past 2 months. We got the first goal against Newcastle, and then it gave us momentum and confidence to defend the lead, bro. It gave us some type of momentum and confidence to genuinely defend the lead, to genuinely go over the line. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on. But great to just see Sir Alex Ferguson, man. Sir Alex, win for Sir Alex, bro. It was his birthday a few days ago. This should be his birthday present, man. A win. A win. It was his birthday, 31st of December. This should be his birthday present, guys. You gotta win. Win for Sir Alex. Give him a nice birthday present. Come on. Nice. Nice diagonal pass. Oof. Great pass from Cunha. But then after that... Oh, Luke Shaw has been great, man. Luke Shaw has been great. Luke Shaw has been okay. He's been okay. Ogata as well. Reading and scanning a lot of the things that are going on. Come on. Ooh, that was a great flick from Luke Shaw. But you can see it's still not convincing, bro. It's still not convincing, the performance. Still 50-50. 50-50 up and down.
Well, the start that Man United have made through the opening 15 minutes, they have just been able to...
Come on.
A little bit of intensity out of the home crowd.
Ooh. Come on, come on, come on, come on. A goal is everything. And with Dogu, it's like with this number 10 role, he's really moving. He's really moving all over the place. Right, as a number 10. He really has that freedom now, Dogu. Let's see if the boy can get something today. Oh, no, Sesko, you can't be allowing the goalkeeper to do that to you. Come on, Sesko, you can't be allowing the goalkeeper to do that to you. Keep it simple, my boy. Ah, bro. Oh. Come on, Diego. Ah, come on, guys. At least they're knocking on the door now. Knocking on the door now. Come on. But yeah, Leeds, I saw them against Liverpool, bro. I saw them against Liverpool. This is how they defend. Usually, I think if we get the first goal, we can defend off their attack. Because an attack of Calvert-Lewin, I think we can deal with that, bro. I think we can deal with that. Come on. Ooh, great pass there. Great pass. But with United, we need to create more clear-cut opportunities. It's just been 50-50 chances, bro. 50-50 chances. Diego. Diego. Diego, man. Diego Dalot. Nah, but we need a replacement for him, though. 2026, next season, we can't be going through games with Dalot, man. We can't be going through games with Dalot. Fair play, this season he's had his good moments, but I think the squad needs to improve massively in the summer transfer window. New midfielders need to come in. I think a new right back needs to come in. Oh, that was sloppy again. Sloppy passes, sloppy moments. We haven't looked too convincing so far. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go. Eh. And performances like this, you can never be sure with Man United. If they don't get a goal, you can't be confident, because these guys, they can start like this and then fall apart at any moment. Genuinely fall apart at any moment, any second. But fair play to Martinez, man. Fair play to Martinez. Always starting calm, always starting collective, always looking really good. That's why, for me, I just want to see that partnership between Martinez and De Ligt. That's why De Ligt needs to come back, bro. Especially before that Arsenal game, before that Man City, bro, that Manchester derby, he needs to come back. He needs to come back, bro. De Ligt, we need you, brother. We need you. Dogu. Nice. Ah, another poor pass, man. Another poor pass from Cass. Another poor pass from Cass. The passing hasn't been it from Cass today. The passing hasn't been it. Ah, come on, guys. We need a bit more. We need a bit more. A performance like this, ain't it? We need a bit more offensively. Because Leeds are still in the game, bro. Leeds are still 100% in the game. The way we're playing. Oh, an opportunity for Leeds. Leeds are still in the game, bro. Leeds are 100% in the game. Leeds are 100% in the game. Come on, United. Keep it simple. Leeds are 100% in this game, bro. Like, that was a great moment for them, but a bit poor from Lenny Euro, man. Even Diego Dalot, he could have done more to apply pressure before the cross. Come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on. And that's where you look to your midfield. Your midfield. Creativity from the midfield. Creativity from the number 10s. We need a goal as soon as possible, man. Come on. Benjamin, that was great. That was great. Diego. Oh. Come on, Cass. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ah. Corner, at least. At least. At least. Just keep pushing. Keep pushing for that goal, guys. Please. Please. My boy Martinez. My boy Martinez. Please. Oh, I just need us to keep the pressure on Chelsea, Liverpool. Get a win today. Today's not about a draw. Today's not about losing. Today's only about winning, bro. It's really only about winning. And with Aiden Heaven, I would love him if he gets a goal from like a corner or something. Because in the past 2 months, he's been insane, Aiden. He's really been insane. Like, with Aiden, I gotta clap for him, bro. I gotta clap for him. The performances, match after match, game after game, Aiden Heaven is performing. Him and Martinez in the past few games, they've been really good. The Newcastle game especially, him and Martinez, Aiden Heaven and Martinez. These guys have really turned up, bro. They've really turned up. So it's just justified that, yo, Aiden Heaven was our player of the month. He's really turned up. He's really shown up. And he's showing us that, hey, he can have those good performances, man. Unlucky for Joshua Zerski. The fact that Josh can't get any game time, it's crazy, man. It's actually crazy. Dogu is playing above him in attacking positions. So Joshua Zerski, he just needs to... I think he just needs to leave, bro. He just needs to leave the club. If you're not getting game time, obviously Man United, we won't let him go because of the situation we're in right? Injuries, things like that. Josh is one of your only few senior players on the bench. One of the only few senior players on the bench, bro. So we might need Josh, bro. We might need Josh. And it might be another Fletcher situation second half. Shea Lacey. These guys might come on second half. I don't see the manager bringing on Zersky. Oh, nice defending. Great defending. That's what I was saying about Aiden Heaven, man. Aiden Heaven has been a beast. Aiden Heaven has been a beast. He's been an animal, man. The defending from this guy. Pinpoint defending. He's always aware. And he's always in the right places at the right time. Fair play to Aiden Heaven. He's been our best defender, bro. I won't even lie. He's been our best defender so far. But yeah, second half, the manager might just do a situation. Oh, that's so disorganized. Guys, what's going on? They're crying for a pen. What's going on? That's so disorganized. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Yeah, but I don't think it's anything, man. They're crying for a pen. It ain't a penalty, bro. It ain't a penalty. Leeds fans will cry about anything. They'll cry for anything right here. But it ain't a pen. Far from a penalty, bro. Far from a penalty. Oh. But yeah, I genuinely think the relationship is damaged between Joshua Zersky and the manager. I don't even think he'll come off the bench after that situation where the manager... Oh, my God. Cunha, bro. You're alone and then you're slipping. That's what I'm saying with Cunha. You're alone and then you're slipping. Oh, my God. Cunha, man. Oh, my God. Cunha has been bad in the past 3-4 games. Oh, my God. Cunha, what's going on? Come on, boys. It's a tight game, but we need a win. We need a win. Poor passing, poor execution. You can see Leeds are getting into this game a bit more. Poor passing, losing the ball. Lenny Euro as well. Come on, guys. Better performances. You can't be performing like this before the goal. At least score a goal, then you can be experimenting. But yeah, Leeds getting into the game. That's why some people are not really confident of the win. They're not really confident of the win because Leeds are getting some good moments here. Oh, man. That's the thing with United. We make any team look amazing. We make any basic team look amazing, man. Nice play right there. But the passing, bro, the passing from us has been horrendous. Bro, the passing from us has been horrendous. That's how we're losing majority of the ball. Right? Poor passing, below average passing. It needs to improve. It genuinely needs to improve. The passing hasn't been it in this game. Oh, come on. An away game. I know it's difficult, but you can have better passing, bro. Oh. I think this type of football needs to improve. I get that we have injuries, but I'm just tired of the back three, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm just tired of the back three formation. I'm just tired of this back three formation, man. Come on, United. Oh my God, the passing, bro. Dogu, what type of pass is that, my brother? The passing in this game. Every moment you're seeing horrendous passing from Man United. Every moment you're seeing horrendous passing. Either it's from the midfield, either it's from the number 10s. Come on, guys. Come on. And for sure, of course, I understand the situation of, okay, with injuries, with our top players, we perform better. If Mason Mount was here, if, hey, Ahmad, all these guys were here, it would have been a better situation. But overall, the fundamentals from these players, bro, the fundamentals from some of these players, horrendous passing. Some of these players, they have heavy touches, a heavy first touch. You even ask yourself, how is this guy a professional footballer, bro? When you're passing like that. But come on. We need that goal. We need that goal. We need that goal. Keep pushing for one more goal. One more goal. Dalo. Dorg. Oh, that was better, bro. That was better. Better pass from Dogu. Dogu and Dalo are building a partnership. Dogu and Dalo are building a partnership. That was a better pass. That was a really good pass, man. That was a really, really good pass from Dogu. Dogu and Dalo are trying to build this partnership, a 1-2 partnership. Come on. But we need a goal. And it's been a while since we've scored from like corners and things like that. And usually it's Casemiro scoring from corners. From a corner, a set piece, Casemiro is the guy heading it in. Come on, boys. Oh my God. Diego, unlucky. Keep it on target, bro. Keep it on target. Keep it on target, though. Keep it on target, guys. For me, I think we can only be confident until Man United get that first goal. Until these guys score 1 or 2, that's when we can genuinely be confident that, okay, we can get something out of this game. But right now, bro, when it's 0-0, we still don't have goals. Anything can happen in this game. We've seen that time and time again with Man United. Okay, you have some moments here and there, but unless they score a goal, the win isn't guaranteed, bro. That's Man United. It's not like like Man City where you know the goal is eventually gonna come. And Leeds, the thing that's given me a bit of confidence is just how bad Leeds are in the final third, right? You can see when Leeds get the ball or when they're driving forward, final third, they're so bad. Poor decision making, their shots are off target. So that's what's giving me confidence, how bad Leeds are in the final third. That's what's giving me confidence that, okay, we might not concede a goal, but if you can concede a goal against Wolves, I think you can concede a goal against Leeds. This defense is so up and down, bro. That's why with Man United, if it's not 3-4-0, the win isn't guaranteed. The win is not guaranteed with us. Oh, come on. Fair play. For me, all I'm begging for is just a win, bro. All I'm begging for, all I'm asking for is just a win. Great pass. Unlucky. Unlucky for Benjamin. Unlucky for Benjamin. Come on. I think our midfield can do a bit better. Even like creativity, we can do a bit better, but not the game. It's not the most entertaining game, I won't lie. It's not the most entertaining game. But hey, that's the norm under Ruben Amorim, bro. Oh, poor challenge right there. Poor challenge. Dogu yellow. Poor challenge by Dogu. Come on, bro. Keep it simple. You don't have to overcommit. Another yellow and then you're out with a red card. I think just because of that yellow, Ruben might sub off Dogu in the second half. Just because of that yellow. We've seen that time and time again where a player gets a yellow card and then Ruben is like, no. I gotta sub you off. But we need more creativity in this game, man. We need more creativity. Oh, Leeds. Dangerous right there. But the Butcher is really bringing in leadership. Come on. Low-key, he was offside, man. That shouldn't have even been a corner. He was offside. I don't know why they gave a corner. Or a throw-in, sorry. He was offside. Oh my God! Against the post! Oh my God, he hits the post. Leeds are knocking on the door. He hits the post. Calvert-Lewin hits the post, bro. Leeds are knocking on the door. Oh my God, he hits the post. That's the best opportunity of the game so far. And it goes to Leeds United. Oh, he almost scored. Bro. He hit the post. Great header from him. Calvert-Lewin, great header for, oh my God. And nobody's defending him. That's the thing with our defense, bro. Lenny Yoro, where are you, man? Nobody's defending him. Free header. That's a wake-up call for us right there, bro. That is a wake-up call for us right there. Like, the man had a free header, hits the post. But at least we didn't concede. Massive wake-up call for us right there, bro. Come on, boys. This is Manchester United. We gotta win. But you can see this is a 50-50 game. Leeds will have opportunities. Man United will have opportunities. It's just about who scores more. Goals, man. Leeds was so close to getting a goal. So that's just a wake-up call for us. It's really a 50-50 game. Both teams have the capabilities of scoring. Just because our defense, sometimes they like sleeping, bro. You're leaving a guy free header. What's really going on? Yeah, but now you can see Leeds are building some confidence. They've had the best opportunity of the game. Oh. They are building some confidence right now. And we're losing a lot of the possession right now. The past 5 minutes, Leeds are really having a lot of the ball. And we always see this in game after game, where there's a moment where the other team is getting some possession. Last 5 minutes or something, 60-something% possession for Leeds. So they are really enjoying the possession, bro. They are really enjoying the possession so far. Ah, that's United. Never reliable, never consistent throughout 90 minutes. It's always up and down performances. This moment, you're playing well. First 10 minutes, you're playing okay. The next 10 minutes, you're being dominated. The next 10 minutes, you're conceding chances. The next 10 minutes, you're scoring goals. So much inconsistency with Man United. Come on. Oh, that was great from Sesko, man. That was great from Sesko. There are some moments where you say, yo, Sesko, great hold up play, or Sesko, great skill there, or Sesko. That was some great movement. So you can see Sesko has some foundations, bro. Some foundations to work with. Good hold up play, good layoffs. I don't know why the goals are not coming for him, man. Sometimes it's lack of opportunities. Sometimes it's lack of creativities. We just need to feed some of these guys. Ooh. Corner, 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 corner. Corner, 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 corner. Corner. Dangerous delivery right there. Corner. Corner, corner, corner. Come on. Come on, boys. Yeah, no games like this. I feel like this will be a low scoring game because Leeds, they did the same against Liverpool, bro. They did the same against Liverpool. They were just... They barely concede a lot, right? Leeds, they get a lot of draws. That's what I've noticed about them, man. Oh my God, Lenny, bro. Lenny, bro, come on. But great save. Ah, Lenny, bro. But good save, good save, good save. And great layoff from Cass as well. Great layoff from Cass as well. Come on. Cunha off target, bro. Keep it on target, Cunha. Cunha, keep it on target. Keep it on target, bro. Please, Cunha. Oh. But yeah, with Leeds, they're getting so many draws, man. In the past 5 games, they've had like 3 draws. So every time you play against Leeds, they barely concede. They concede in some games. Of course, some games are conceding 3 goals, but the past 2 months, they're barely conceding. It's draw after draw after draw. Leeds are really, I wouldn't say improving defensively, but they are really a hard team to score against. In the past 2 months, you can see the draws. You can see the Liverpool game as well. There've been some games where you're saying, wow, Leeds did extremely well. There've been some games, even against Sunderland. Sunderland are a really good team this season. Leeds got a 1-1. So you can see they are a hard team to just get a win against. But at least now we're dominating the possession. But besides that Lenny Euro chance, I think that was our best opportunity where the goalkeeper saved it. I think Leeds have had the best opportunity. Calvin Lewin hitting the post. So it's a 50-50 game, bro. It's a 50-50 game. It's a 50-50 game right now. Leeds. Working for a corner. Working for a corner. Oh, bro. But the football needs to improve for Man United. This is uninspiring. I won't lie. The football genuinely needs to improve from our team. This is uninspiring. The chances are limited. You're only getting real opportunities from corners. The football needs to improve, man. I can't even lie. I can't even lie. This is not the dream Ruben Amorim sold us. At Sporting, I think he was playing better football. I don't know. I think he was playing better football. I think they appointed him because of exciting football. Come on, man. We need to play better football, man. Please. Because look at this. It's 50-50 against Leeds United. We're going 50-50. Slot with Liverpool. He was creating more chances against this Leeds team. I know it ended 0-0, but that was a better game. Come on, United. We need to start creating more. We need to start creating more. And that's the thing. Okay, Dogu have like some great moments, but realistically, he's not creating enough, man. He's not doing enough as a number 10. Yes, he has some great moments where he lays the ball off. He has some good passes here and there. But your number 10 is your creative outlet. Ooh, passing again. The passing wasn't good enough. Your number 10 is the creative outlet, man. You gotta create. You gotta be involved. You gotta link up. You gotta do this. That's why the decision making from Ruben, why are you playing Dogu as a number 10? Zerski would have been the better fit. Zerski would have been a better fit. You're playing a defender as your creative outlet. Yes, Dogu has had some great moments, right? Some great moments from Dogu. I can't even lie. But you need somebody more offensive. Somebody like a Sesko, man. So somebody like a Zerski. Dogu is having some great moments like that shot, right? That shot off target. But Zerski does better as a number 10, bro. Zerski does do better as a number 10 because you as a number 10, it's not only about getting shots. It's not only about layoffs. It's also just about creativity. Can you link up? Can you do this? Can you drive with the ball a bit better? So Zerski is better at that. Halftime, 0-0, bro. Halftime, 0-0. Halftime, 0-0. Not the most entertaining game. Not the most entertaining game, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Second half, what we should focus on is just scoring some goals, man. Scoring some goals, getting over the line. Not the most entertaining game. Obviously, as fans, we wanted to see more entertainment. I think Calvert-Lewin had the best opportunity of the game. But, hey, Lenny Yoro with a good chance as well. But overall, we need more. We need more creativity. We need a goal. And we can't afford to drop points in a game like this. A draw, it won't be good enough. A loss won't be good enough. So second half, I think just bring on Zerski. I know the manager, him and the manager are not really getting eye to eye. But Zerski, let's be real. Every time he's played, he's found a way to score a goal. You're going to need a guy like that. Cunha, another average game for him. Another average half from him. Lack of creativity in some moments. At least today he's not losing the ball like he was losing the ball against Wolves. But still, we need a bit more flair, a bit more creativity, a bit more entertainment from the team, bro. A bit more entertainment from the team, a bit more creativity from the team, a bit more life, bro. But Dogu, even though it's not his natural position as a number 10, he's had some okay moments. I won't even lie. He's had some okay moments doing some layoffs. That lob pass to Diego Dalot, he's had some okay moments. He's the guy getting more shots, right? Dogu getting some shots off here and there. So he's had some okay moments. Yes, it's not his it's not his position right there. But Dogu has looked okay, man. Dogu has looked okay. I would still bring on Zerski. Zerski, you need a guy for a goal. You need a guy for some type of flair, some type of... We need more life in the attack, bro. We need more life in the attack. The attack has been a bit basic. The attack has been a bit average. Lack of creativity as well. In some moments, Casemiro started off He started off a bit badly where he's given the ball away early. The passing wasn't really good. But we just need a bit more from the whole team, bro. That's all I'm going to say. We need a bit more. We need a goal. We need to win this. We can't afford to lose a game like this. And I know a lot of people will complain, hey, the football looks horrendous. The football is a bit boring. The football isn't the best. But overall, I think right now, if they're gonna be playing average football, you gotta win. You gotta be winning. You gotta be at least scoring goals, right? At least with Jose Mourinho, we were playing horrible football, but the guy was winning, so fans were okay with that horrible football. But when you're playing horrible football, but drawing games, losing games, it's not the best for the fans, bro. It's not the best for the fans. Fans, they watch football for entertainment. They watch football for life, for flair, for the love of the game, bro. The love of the game. And this team hasn't really shown us enough entertainment, man. At least second half, go out there, get some goals, get some opportunities, right? Bro, there's no life. There's no life in our attack. Lack of life in our attack. It's been basic, man. It's been basic. I haven't really been impressed with Man United. Fair play. You haven't conceded a goal. I think that's the main positive. But second half, at least get some goals, man. Get some goals, right? Put some more life into the attack, bro. The attack, it looks lifeless. Every time we're attacking, it doesn't look like we're going to score. It looks a bit basic. Sesko is not getting opportunities. So second half, the mindset is just improvement, man. Improvement in the attack. Get a goal. Let's see. With the manager, he needs to bring on Zersky, but I know he's going to bring on one of the Fletcher brothers. That's what he's been doing. And you can see the bench is majority academy. So let's see. If it's still 0-0, 60th minute, 70th minute, then we panic. But right now, I don't think it's massive panic stations. I think we can get a goal. Yes, the football isn't the best, but I still think we can get a goal, man. Bring on Zersky. I think off the bench, Shea Lacey, Zersky, one of those guys can bring some life into our attack, bro. Shea Lacey, Joshua Zersky, I think one of them can bring some life, right? But knowing the manager, he's going to bring on one of the Fletcher brothers, bro. Against Wolves, Fletcher didn't really perform, man. I can't lie. He didn't really perform against Wolves. So bringing him on second half while it's 0-0 wouldn't be the right decision, bro. It wouldn't be the right decision. Hopefully we can do our thing. I think the main positives for this game is Martinez. Martinez did his thing, right? Martinez did his thing. Aiden Heaven did his thing. And you can see every time we're talking about Man United, we're praising defenders and not attacking players. The attack, it lacked. There was no life, bro. There was no real life in the attack, bro. Lack of goals, lack of opportunities. Yes, you had an opportunity from a corner with Lenny Yoro, but other than that, it's been lifeless, man. Diego Dalot, I can't really complain too much. Him and Dogu have been trying to link up here and there. But Dogu, he's on a yellow card as well. So the fact that he's on a yellow, they might take him off, bro. They might take him off just to be cautious. But we need more life, man. More life into that attack. And I think the only answer is Joshua Zersky, right? The rest of the substitutes, inexperienced academy players. Inexperienced academy players. You can bring on Shea Lacey. Maybe Shea Lacey will come on, add some more life, add some creativity. But I think right now the only answer from the bench is Joshua Zersky. So let's see what the manager does. Let's see what the manager... That's why I keep praying for like some signings, bro. Some signings in January. But yeah, the best opportunity of the game was Leeds United, bro. Leeds United had the best opportunity of the game. We need better. We need a better situation, bro. A better situation in the second half. Hopefully we get a goal. That's all I'm praying for. With Cunha, you are supposed to be our number 10. The guy carrying the team. The guy bringing life into their attack. But it's been average, man. I can't even lie. All right, I can't even lie. With Cunha, it has been average, right? Offensively, our offensive players, all of them, it's been average, man. It's been average. No life, no goals, no creativity. So, I want more from Cunha second half. Obviously, Dogu, I can't even criticize Dogu because he's not a number 10. Obviously, he's done well. He's done well for a number 10. It's not his position, right? But he's done well. But the player I'm mostly frustrated with is Cunha, bro. This is your natural position at number 10. You should be doing a bit more, man. You should be doing a bit more. But overall, let's see. Maybe Shea Lacey. Bring him on. Maybe Joshua Zerski. One of those guys will probably create something more. Dogu, I can't even lie. Dogu has done well for a defender playing as a number 10. Right? A defender playing as a number 10. He's done well. Obviously, that's massive confusion from the manager. Why are you playing a defender as a number 10? But hopefully Joshua Zerski comes on. Hopefully we are saved in the second half, man. Saved by a goal. Saved maybe by one of our bench players. But we need something, some life, man. We need some life. With Ugarte, Casemiro, it's probably a 6 out of 10 from them. Right? But the main positive is Martinez, man. the main positive is Martinez in that first half. That's the main positive, man. That's really the main positive. Not a lot went on offensively. Not a lot of creativity. You can see your striker is starving. Sesko, no real delivery, no real creativity for him. Your striker is always starving, bro. And that's the reoccurring situation at Man United, right? And now you look back, yes, Højlund wasn't the best ever striker. But, bro, it was the same situation with Højlund last season. Last season, Højlund was struggling the same way Sesko is struggling, lack of goals. So, with Man United, our strikers are just starving, bro. Our strikers are not eating. Our strikers are not getting opportunity. That's why I have to give credit to Joshua Zerski, right? Even last season, Josh was getting more goals than Højlund. Even this season, Joshua Zerski is getting more goals than Sesko. It's just the movement the guy makes, the movement and the IQ off the ball, on the ball. So Josh, just bring him on second half, man. He might get something. He might get something. He might get a goal. We need a goal, bro. We need a goal. And the manager, I think he needs to be a bit more brave, bro. He needs to just be brave and say, okay, it is what it is. I'm removing a defender and bringing on an attacking player. If we go to like a system like this, where it's a back four, and then you're sacrificing one of these defenders to bring in an attacking player. Go for the game, bro. Go for the game. Because look at this, bro. You have what? 6 defense. Dogu is another defense. Yes, he's playing attacking. He's playing as a number 10, but Dogu is another defender, bro. 6 defenders on the field. 6 defenders on the field. That's why we lack creativity, bro. That's why we lack creativity. Your number 10 is a defender. Of course, he's not going to create. Right? That's why we lack a lot of creativity. 6 defenders on the field. Only 4 players are not natural defenders. Only 4 players in the starting lineup are not natural defenders, bro. So that's why we're failing to create in some moments, bro. Because you majority of your players are defensive minded, right? 6 of your players are defensive minded, right? Only 4 of the guys, and you can even add Ugarte. Ugarte is defensive minded. You won't get creativity from Ugarte. So it's possibly 7 players in this starting 11 are defensive minded, bro. 7 players in this team are defensive minded. Only Casemiro, Cunha, Sesko are offensive minded in some moments. Casemiro, he can get you some goals in some moments. The rest are defensive minded, bro. Natural defenders. So that's why the game isn't as entertaining, bro, because we're playing with majority defenders. We're playing with majority defenders. That's why there's no life in the attack. Yes, defensively we've kept a clean sheet. That's a great positive. Our captain is doing it. Our captain is performing. Our captain is delivering. Shout out Martinez, man. Shout out Martinez. Our captain has been amazing, but overall, that's why we look so lifeless when we're attacking, man. A lot of the starting players, 7 of your starting players are defensive-minded, right? Only 3 starting players are really a bit offensive-minded, man. Sesko, Cunha, Casemiro. Those are players that are, okay, naturally, they want to attack, right? Naturally, they want to attack. So bring in another attacking player, bro. Bring in another attacking player, Joshua Zerski. At least add more attacking-minded players. Because I can't even blame Dogu for lacking creativity. We know that, okay, you won't get a lot of creativity from Diego Dalot, right? Luke Shaw, it'll be up and down, the creativity. Ogate won't give you any creativity from the midfield, right? Casemiro, it'll be up and down. So we lack creativity, and Cunha is having a bad game as a number 10. He's not having the best game creativity-wise. That's why our striker is starving as well, again, bro. So second half, hopefully we can get a goal. We can have some creativity. We can score something. Hopefully there is more life in the attack. But it's not the mindset we should be having, going 7 defensive-minded players in a game against Leeds. It's not the mindset we should be having as Manchester United. Hopefully we can get a goal. Second half about to start. No changes from the manager. Looks like it's the same formation, same lineup. Aiden Heaven, Martinez, shout out to them. They've been the shining lights of that first half, but overall, we need our attacking players to turn up, right? Dogu, you might need to sub him off just because of that yellow, right? But overall, hey, let's just hope we win, bro. Let's just hope we win. I'm begging and I'm praying for a result, right? I'm begging and I'm praying because this month is going to be difficult. If you fail to get a win today, it's going to be harder against Arsenal. It's going to be harder against Man City. This is the match. This is the month we play these teams, bro. So if we don't get a win right now, by the end of January, we can find ourselves in the bottom half of the table, bro. Because let's be realistic. Are we going to get a win against Arsenal with all these injuries, playing like this, 7 defenders? It's going to be hard, bro. It's going to be hard. And with Ruben, I lost faith with this manager, man. I've lost faith with this manager, man. The football is uninspiring. You're playing majority defenders. But let's hope second half is better, man. Let's hope second half is better. Come on, Manchester United. Let's hope second half is better. We're back underway. We are back underway. Come on, Manchester United. Hopefully, with Ruben, the mindset is, hey, he makes a substitution. 60th minute, 70th minute. If we don't have a goal, make a sub. Make a sub, please, Amorim. Please, Ruben. Please, Ruben. Sir Ruben Amorim. But hey, hopefully there are more opportunities for us, bro. And a goal. Another basic start from Cunha, man. Another basic start from Cunha. It's like he's always getting bodied off the ball. He's always getting bodied off the ball. Leeds already applying the pressure. It's crazy how much confidence we give opponents, right? Leeds were not playing like this against Liverpool. Yes, it was 0-0, but they were not playing like this against Liverpool, keeping a high line here and there. With Liverpool, they were the ones on the back foot, right? It's just that Liverpool failed to score. Here, they're keeping a high line. You can see how much confidence we give other teams, bro. We're giving these other teams too much confidence, man. We're giving these other teams too much confidence. Come on, Manchester United. Cunha, bro. Cunha, what is going on with this guy? Lack of life in the attack, bro. Lack of life, lack of flair in the attack. Come on, boys. We got to win this. You can't be allowing... great defending from Aiden Heaven. That's what I'm saying. The only positive in this game is Aiden Heaven and Martinez. Come on, bro. He needs to make changes, though. I think 60th minute, make a change. Make an offensive change. You can see the attack is struggling a bit. Our attack is struggling a bit. I would keep Dogu and then just remove Konya, man. He's shown us nothing so far. I won't lie. He has really shown us nothing. Hopefully he gets a goal. He had that goal where it's offside, but other than that, Konya has been up and down, bro. It's been up and down. Great pass from him, though. Good pass, but overall, come on, United. We need a goal, guys. We need a goal. We need a goal. But, Lenny Yoro has been like 6, 7 out of 10. I thought it would be worse from him, but he's exceeded my expectations. At least we haven't conceded a goal because of Lenny Yoro. He's exceeded my expectations today. And maybe that's just what he needed, bro. Maybe that's just what he needed. A moment where he just spends a few games on the bench and then you come back fresh, come back better. That's why competition in the team is so important. When a player is underperforming, you make the substitution. You put them on the bench, right? That's how Man City keep their team motivated, bro. Because, okay, if Phil Foden is underperforming, we have this guy on the bench. If this guy is underperforming, we saw the treble-winning team for Man City. If Jack Grealish is underperforming, we have this guy on the bench, right? That's how Man United needs to be. Right now, Cunha is underperforming. Use somebody on the bench, bro. But that's Man United. We don't have people on the bench. When Cunha is underperforming, you have to stick with him because there's no one on the bench. You can see Man City when they won the treble. Okay, if Jack Grealish is underperforming, we have this guy. Right, we have Phil Foden. That's a proper team, bro. That's a proper team. A team with depth. A team with quality, even on the bench. Right now, bro, the only quality we have on the bench, experience quality we have on the bench is Joshua Zerski. The rest is just academy. And that's down to injuries, but even with the first team, I feel like we can add way more quality, especially in the midfield, man. Midfield, you can see how below average it is, right? You get an injury, now you're stuck with Ugarte. The midfield needs to improve. It needs to improve, man. At least if you had an Adam Wharton or somebody, or a Frankie de Jong or somebody like that. Oh, come on. Come on, because the quality in the midfield is basic, man. We have a basic midfield. That's why the board, they messed us up not buying Frankie de Jong when Erik ten Hag wanted Frankie de Jong. Come on. And you can see the lack of life, right? More corners for Leeds, more opportunities for Leeds. Lamens is making saves. It's the same thing, bro. Lamens is making saves. Leeds are getting corners. Lifeless from Man United. This game we've been lifeless. Lack of life, lack of entertainment, lack of creativity. And that's the thing. Cunha is having a bad game, but bro, you have to keep him on because the players on the bench are inexperienced. Oh, that's the frustrating thing, bro. Lifeless. Leeds, corner after corner. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Jeremiah, Dogu. Patrick Dogu. And then we mess it up with Ugarte. Come on, United. We need to do better when we're attacking. But Lamens, important saves there, bro. Important saves. But that was good from Ogate. They drive forward, right? The drive forward, laying it off for Dogu. But overall, the execution, I think he should have passed it. He should have passed it. He should have passed it to Sesko. Try and lob it to Sesko. But we know Ogate, he's not an offensive-minded player, so he's going to try and shoot. He's not a creative player, sorry. So he's going to try and shoot instead of trying like lob it to Sesko. Sesko was there. Yeah, bro. Cunha and Delo, they are not balling today, bro. They ain't balling today, bro. They ain't balling today. Cunha is looking like a fake Brazilian today. He's really looking like a fake Brazilian. One of those Brazilians you think, hey, is this guy really from Brazil? Come on, bro. You're making passes like that. Is this guy really from Brazil? Nah, this boy is a fake Brazilian. We need better performances, especially from our top players. Especially from our top players, our senior players, the players you expect more from. Look at the way he's just losing the ball, man. Look at the way he is just losing the ball. Cunha. Looking like a fake Brazilian right there, bro. Oh. Really looking like a fake Brazilian. Oh. But the longer this game goes on without a goal, the more we need to start panicking. The more we need to start panicking, bro. Really, the longer this game goes on without a goal, the more we need to start panicking. A draw might happen. And I don't want a draw situation, man. A situation where you're having a draw. We don't want a situation like that. We don't want a game like that, bro. Please. United, you gotta win. You gotta win. And these are the moments Ruben needs to bring on Zerski. Zerski is probably the guy that will bring a bit more to the attack, please. He's the only guy on the bench, so he's the only experienced guy on the bench. Bring him on. He might bring something to the attack. We need a goal. We need a goal. You can't mess up and then draw this game or lose this game. Because Leeds are attacking as well, bro. We've seen moments where Lamens is making some saves. We've seen some moments where Lamens is making some saves. Yeah, but Sesko, his performance is up and down, man. His performance is up and down. But I wouldn't really put it all on Sesko. Cunha, up and down performance today. Dogo has been our best attacking player, bro. Imagine that. Dogo has been better than Cunha today. A defender, bro. Oh, my God. And Leeds, there again, bro. Almost doing something. Corner after corner after corner. Yeah, the wrong players making the shots on goals, right? The wrong players. But it's the defenders that are getting into those positions, bro. Where is Cunha in those positions? Where is Sesko in those positions? Dogu is having a better performance than our attacking players, right? A defender is outplaying you as a number 10. Come on, Cunha, you need to wake up. A defender is outplaying you in the number 10 position. Because Dogu had, bro, he's getting some shots off. He's getting some moments. He's getting some good plays here and there. That pass in the first half to Diego Dalot, Dogu is looking better than Cunha. A defender is playing better as a number 10 than you. Cunha, you need to wake up, man. Cunha, you need to wake up. A defender is having a better performance in the number 10 than you. That's a wake-up call for Cunha, bro. That's a real wake-up call for Cunha. He needs to wake up. Lack of creativity from Cunha, lack of inspiration, lack of anything, bro. And that's Man United, bro. Your defenders are the guys trying to score. Your defenders are the guys trying to score. Oh, man. We need a goal, man. We need a goal. The longer this goes on, the more frustrated we become as fans, bro. Because we've seen this story too many times. And the worst case scenario is that, Leeds get a goal. That makes it worse. At least these guys, Leeds, it's just because they're so bad in the final third that we're getting away with it, bro. We're getting away with this poor performance because Leeds are so bad in the final third. Lack of life in the attack. Lack of creativity, lack of goals, lack of life in our attack. Your best attacking player has been Dogu, a defender. It's a wake-up call for our other attacking players. Cunha, wake up, man. Dogu is outperforming you in the number 10. Oh, man. That's the frustration with Man United. We've just become a bottom half of the table team. Mid-table team, sorry. This is how a mid-table team plays, man. This is genuinely how a mid-table team. Lack of opportunities, lack of goals. You're struggling in the final third. Relying on corners to get a goal. This is how a mid-table team plays. First you struggle against Wolves and now you're struggling against Leeds. Ah, man. It's embarrassing, bro. It's a bit embarrassing. First we were struggling against Wolves. These were games we're supposed to win. Right? Wolves, you're supposed to win that. If you drop points against Leeds, I don't know where we're going, bro. I do not know where we're going, what we're doing. Even Chelsea without a manager can beat Leeds. Right? Liverpool, I watched that game. Liverpool against Leeds. Liverpool should have had some goals. But us, lack of creativity, zero creativity. No, against us, Wolves. They got a draw, bro. They got a draw against us the previous game. We failed to win against Wolves. The previous game, the last game of 2025. Not Wolves away. Wolves at home, bro. Wolves at home, we failed to win. Wolves at home, we failed to win. Our last game. Our last game, we failed to win it. It was a draw, 1-1. But we need more life in this attack, bro. We need more life in this attack. We need more creativity in this attack. And that's why I was more in favor of like somebody like a Rodrigo over Cunha because, I've seen Cunha, bro. I've seen Cunha a lot of times. Like for 90 minutes, this is what he's going to give you. Obviously, Cunha will have those moments, those highlights where he scores a brilliant goal or he makes a great run or he makes a good skill. But overall, if you watch him for 90 minutes, the overall performance will be bad. Oh, the Wolves, West Ham. Yeah, Wolves, they got their first win, man. They got their first win. Yeah, but against us, come on, man. Come on. You're saying you don't want people to start calling Sesko a flop. I'll defend him no matter what. Yeah, that's why I'm not attacking Sesko. I know that. Bro! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Leeds United are scoring against Manchester United. Oh my God! Oh my God! Fire him today. Sack him today. Ruben Amorim, I'm done. Ruben Amorim, I'm done. Sack him today, man. It's just been horrendous. It's just been horrendous, man. Leeds United. Come on, bro. What is going on? What is going on? Leeds United. Come on, bro. What is going on? Oh, man. And I can't even put this on players like Sesko. He's getting no opportunities. Horrendous by Aiden Heaven, but he's been our best defender overall. We've lacked creativity. We've lacked everything, bro. And Leeds have been the better team. Leeds have been the better team. One pass cuts you open. Look at that. That's basic. Basic. One pass cuts you open. Oh, man. Yes, Aiden Heaven could have done more, but bro, one pass cuts you open. What's really going on? I have no words, bro. I have no words. You're saying we can't blame Ruben Amorim for players' terrible mistakes, but we can blame him for the way we're playing, bro. Lack of opportunities, right? 7 defenders and you're still conceding. 7 defenders, bro. Lack of opportunities. Now you want to bring on Zerski. Lenny Euro off at least. At least he's sacrificed a defender now. Now he's waking up. But this is not good enough, bro. This is not good enough for Manchester United. Why is the manager playing 7 defenders, defensive-minded players? At least Zerski's coming on. He's sacrificed Lenny Euro. At least 1 defender's off now. But come on, week in, week out, we're getting disappointed. Week in, week out, we're underperforming. Week in, week out, we're getting destroyed. This is Leeds United, man. This is Leeds United, 16th in the Premier League. 16th in the Premier League, bro. This team are always doing that. We're starting 2026, struggling. Right? It's a new year, same Manchester United. It's a new year, you're still losing. You're still underperforming. Hopefully they get the equalizer, bro. Oh, man, but the lack of creativity is so... Cunha. Bro, 1-1. 1-1. Thank the Lord, bro. But, I'm still frustrated, man. I'm still frustrated. These guys need to win this game. Thank the Lord. Bro, 1-1. But I'm still frustrated. This is, bro, this is a chaotic game. And you can see what happens when you bring on Zerski. The guy starts doing something. Why is he playing 7 defenders? Right? Zerski with the assist. You can see what happens when you bring on Zerski, bro. Zerski with the assist. Great pass from him. We had lack of creativity. Zerski comes on. He brings out a perfect pass, bro. Perfect pass, bro. Yeah, let's make it 2-1. But, bro. This is so frustrating for Man United. It's so chaotic. Why isn't he starting Zerski? Those are decisions from the manager where you ask him, why aren't you starting Zerski? Right? Fair play to Zerski. What an assist, man. Good pass, good assist, good layoff. And that's what he gives you, bro. That's why I said, beginning of the game, why isn't Zerski starting? At least it's 1-1. Come on, go and get the win. This team is so frustrating, bro. This team is so frustrating. At least they got the goal. Oh, man. This team can really make you lose their mind. Inconsistency from this team is ridiculous. Even the manager as well. Zerski, he's been better than Cunha. So he's been better than Sesko this season. With less game time, man. He's brought life into the attack. Joshua Zerski. He's brought some life into the attack. Oh, but thank the Lord, man. Thank the Lord. Cunha needed that goal for some confidence, but thank the Lord we scored, man. I was losing my mind. I I still think Ruben needs to be sacked because struggling like this was the opportunity, bro. This is an opportunity to go into the top 4, to catch up to go above Chelsea. Bro, come on. We can't mess this up. We cannot mess this up. Manchester United will make you lose your mind. Manchester United will really make you lose your mind. But hey, credit to Zersky, man. He's already come on looking like our man of the match, bro. Bringing some life in, bringing some creativity in. And that's what Dogu won't do. If you're going to play number 10s, why not play Joshua Zersky? So at least the manager brought him on. And now we can go out and win this game, bro. Oh, man. Man United are so frustrating, man. Man United, we always make everything hard for ourselves. And this system of a back 3, you can see you sacrifice Lenny Yoro. You sacrifice one defender and bring in an offensive player. Then we score a goal. Right? Less defensive players meaning more goals, man. Come on. It's that basic, man. You bring off Lenny Yoro, bring on Joshua Zersky. Instant impact, bro. The manager needs to start doing that. Just less defenders, bro. Less defenders. You can't be going into games with 7 defenders, 8 defenders. Come on, bro. That ain't it. That ain't it. Fair play to Joshua Zersky, man. Fair play to Joshua Zersky. Fair play to Cunha. But get another one, guys. We can't draw this game. We can't draw this game. We need another one, guys. Please, please. Nice. Casemiro, drive forward. That's the thing. You're losing the ball too easily. The momentum was with us, but now it looks like Leeds are coming back into the momentum, bro. Oh, come on, United. Come on, United. Oh, man. Come on, come on. And this is what I'm talking about, like squad depth, right? Because a better team with more squad depth, they removed people that are not doing anything, right? Guys like Diego Dalot. But you can't remove him because you have no one on the bench. So our squad depth is shocking, bro. Our squad depth is shocking, right? I would have said, hey, bring off... Oh, great save by Lamens. Great save by Lamens. Hey, Cunha. Cunha scored. Great pass from Zersky. Zersky came on and just gave some life to our attack, bro. What? I do not know how it's 1-1, but bro, yeah, when you checked it was 0-0. Both teams scored, bro. Both teams scored. Oh, man. Bring some life. Bring some life into the attack. Lamens at least keeping us alive as well. Some good saves there. Some good saves. That's why we just need to improve the squad overall. I would have said, hey, sub off Diego Dalot. He's not doing anything right now. But you have no one to sub him off with. So our squad depth is shocking, man. Our squad depth is shocking. Right. Overall, let's see if we can get another goal. That should be the mindset, United. That should be the mindset. 2-1. But that's why we're begging for signings in January. Lack of squad depth. Lack of quality as well. You're saying you was already scared, bro. Like, Wolves, every game we go in scared, bro. We go in scared every game with this team. We make every team look amazing. We make every team look hard. It's like we can't win simple. Simple wins are hard for Man United. Simple wins are hard for Manchester United. Come on, get another goal and get into the game. Oh, man. But with Cunha, besides the goal, he's really been poor, man. I have to keep it real. Besides the goal, he's really been poor. And you can see Leeds are the ones trying to get the second. Come on, wake up, guys, please. Oh, man. Come on, wake up. Wake up. Saying we would have been winning 2-1 if it wasn't for that offside goal. But we haven't been good, bro. We haven't been good today. We haven't been good. The setup hasn't been right. Ruben Amorim not starting Joshua Zerski wasn't the right decision. We need to be doing better. We need to be doing better. Go and get that 2-1. Go and get that 2-1, guys. Please. Come on, go and get that 2-1. Because a draw, it means we're falling backwards. Bro, we can't afford to draw today. We cannot afford, please. Because with a draw, if Sunderland win, if Brighton win, if all these other teams, Everton win, oh my God, it becomes harder for us. It becomes harder for us. Right? It really becomes, if Everton and Brighton win, we can find ourselves at ninth place if we don't win. 9th position if we don't win. If Everton and Brighton win their games, we can genuinely find ourselves 9th place. Man, we need a win. Come on. 17 minutes. Can these guys inspire another goal? Can one of our players inspire another goal? Wow, Zerski has been good, man. Why aren't you starting this guy, Ruben Amorim? Zerski! Oh! What up? Bro, Zerski has been good. You should be scoring, Sesko, man. You should be scoring from there. But Zerski has been good. Zerski has really been good. Man of the match, man. He's come off the bench, inspired a goal, and now he's inspiring chances. Zerski has been good. Come on, Sesko. You got to keep it on target, though. You got to keep it on target. But Zerski has been good, linking up here and there. Yeah, Sesko, you can't be, at least keep it on target, bro. Erling Haaland scores that. Erling Haaland scores that opportunity. Sesko, you got to be keeping it on target. But you can see, how are you not starting Joshua Zerski, man? Like, genuinely, at number 10, you want to start a defender over Zerski. That's down to the manager. We should have scored. He should have scored that. He should have scored, man. He should have scored. But it is what it is. We have to go again. Go again, guys. Go again. Zerski has brought so much life into this attack. So much life into this attack, man. Oh, hopefully we find that goal, man. We can't afford to lose this. We cannot afford to lose this because potentially we can find ourselves 9th place if Sunderland win, if Chelsea will win their game, which won't really happen. I think Chelsea will lose against Man City. But we can find ourselves 7th, 8th, right? With a win, you're comfortable in the 5th position, level on points with Liverpool. So you need a win. You need a win today. It's not about drawing the game. It's not about losing the game. It's about scoring the second goal and winning. Yeah, it is a bit like Cunha is a bit tired, man. I don't know what's going on. But at least after Zerski came on, his performances have come up. Maybe it's just the players he's playing with, or I don't know, man. I do not know. But after Zerski's substitution, attacking-wise, we've looked better. We've looked more threatening. Extremely looked better, bro. Come on. Come on, United. I feel like with the momentum we have, we can push for another goal. We can push for another goal. This is some good momentum. You're keeping the ball. You're getting into the final third. Like Zersky has just transformed the way we're attacking right now. Great from him. Off the bench, making an impact. That's all we ask for from Manchester United players, right? But now it's 13 minutes, 12 minutes, bro. 12 minutes, 13 minutes to go, plus added time. You need the goal now. And that's the frustrating part about Man United. They start playing football, they start attacking when it's almost too late, right? Final moments of the game, that's when you want to get the goals. That's the frustrating part about Man United. 70th minute, 80th minute, that's when you're going for the goal. Why didn't you start the game like this? Come on. One more goal, guys. One more goal. One more goal, please. But we need a new manager, man. This is uninspirational. This is really uninspirational. I think with Ruben, stick with him until the end of the season, but scout for new managers. Scout for new managers because I don't think we're going anywhere long term. We're too inconsistent up and down. The decision making, why didn't the manager start Zersky? His formation as well. There are just too many red flags. There are just too many red flags with Ruben Amorim. Too many red flags. Come on, Sesko! Bro! Come on, come on, come on. Just too many red flags with the manager, bro. And the stats don't lie, bro. Lower win rate than Gary Neville. Come on, Zersky, nice. Nice, corner. Let's go back. Back for another one, please. We need another goal, guys, please. We genuinely need another goal, another G, another result where you can score. Please, please, United. Oh, please, Manchester United. Come on, 10 minutes. 10 minutes of this game. Bro. We can't have another back-to-back draw. In the last 5 games, only 1 win. We can't have that, bro. We can't have that back-to-back draw. Come on, you need to win today. You gotta win today, Manchester United, please. This situation of back-to-back draws, failing to win, failing to get over the line. Yeah, but Zersky has been brilliant. My man of the match, bro. Zersky coming off the bench to save us. He's really transformed the attack. Fair play to him, man. Fair play to Josh. Fair play to Josh. Nice, Josh. Dope. Come on. Cunha hits the post. It's like sometimes you just need another player to inspire a better performance from you. Sometimes you just need another player to inspire a better performance from you, because this is way better from Cunha. Zersky is inspiring so many of these other players. But we need to get over the line, bro. 8 minutes, guys, please. 1 more goal. That's all we're begging for. Because it's gonna be frustrating. Back-to-back draws. Back-to-back 1-1s. Starting 2026 with a draw. That ain't it. We need to start the year with a win. One more goal, guys. One more goal, please. Oh, this is frustrating. This is frustrating. But Zersky has been incredible, man. Incredible by Zersky. Off the bench. This season, he's been better than Sesko. This season, Zersky has been better than Sesko. Off the bench, getting a nice assist. And just his layoffs. The way he's playing on the ball. Beautiful flicks here and there. He's really playing tight. That's why we can't get rid of a guy like this, man. We can't get rid of Zersky. Please, man. We can't really get rid of Zersky. We can't get rid of him. Like, that would be devastating. Right now, he's having better performances than Sesko. You gotta play him over Sesko. I think that's the notion Ruben Amorim needs to start. Whoever is performing better is starting. Right now, we're not really seeing unbelievable performances from Sesko. We saw when Sesko was injured, Zersky came on. He was scoring some goals. He was really scoring some goals. So, it might be time to drop Sesko, man. It might be time to drop Sesko. It might be time to drop Sesko because this situation of just playing a player regardless, sometimes it doesn't work. Come on, boys. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 8 minutes plus added time. Hopefully they give us enough added time. You know the Premier League, bro. When we're losing or when we're drawing the game, the added time is less. But when they want another team to equalize, the added time is a lot. When we're trying to score a winning goal, the added time is less. Come on, United, please. I'm praying to God. I'm praying to God for another goal. 2026, the year has started. You can't start it like this. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Lack of squad depth. Some of these players are just keeping them because we just have academy players on the bench. Yeah, a lot of our players are looking tired though. The players that started the game, you can see some of them are really looking tired. Some of them are really looking tired, like Ugarte. The guy's just been running. You can see he's gassed out a bit. You can see off the ball, Ugarte is really looking a bit tired, bro. But it's understandable, bro. These guys, hey, been working. Especially if you're that type of player that's just pressing. You'll get tired second half. That's going to happen. If you're one of those players that presses, defends, things like that, running in the midfield, second half, you're going to feel it. That's why, I don't know, N'Golo Kante, that guy wasn't human, bro. N'Golo Kante wasn't human because after pressing for 90, that guy can press for 90 minutes and not get tired. N'Golo Kante was not a human being, bro. That man was an alien, man. He was out of this world. He never got tired, N'Golo Kante. The guy's just running, pressing. Nah, but we need a goal, guys. Less than 5 minutes. Less than 4 minutes. Less than 4 minutes. We need the winner. These are the games we should be capitalizing on because I know the fixture list right now, bro. This is the month we play Man City and Arsenal. So we've dropped points today. If we don't beat Burnley, man, it's going to be a disaster. We've dropped, hopefully we don't drop points today. But if we drop points today and we don't beat Burnley, then it's Man City, Arsenal. We can realistically go the whole month without winning. Which it shouldn't be happening, bro. It shouldn't be happening. One win in our last 5 games, and that one win was Newcastle. Come on, we need a win today, guys. We need a win today. Start 2026 on a high. But you can see a lot of the players are tired, man. There's only energy from like Zersky. A lot of the players are looking tired right now. Oh. And that's the problem of leaving it late. If you scored goals earlier. Oh my God, they almost scored, Leeds. If that shot was on target, it would have been 2-1. They almost scored, Leeds. My God, bro. Oh my God. If that shot was on target, it's 2-1. Genuinely 2-1. Lamens was not going to save that. Oh. Come on. Just one goal, guys. Just one goal. Final moments. Ruben, we need a win. An inspiration for a win. Begging for one goal. Ah, final attacks, bro. Let's see how much added time it is. Hopefully it's over 8 minutes. Because the way we're playing, we're going to need all the time we can get. Hopefully it's over 6 minutes added time. The way we're playing, we're going to need all the time we can get for that winning goal. We're going to need all the time we can get. Come on. Yeah, but hey, the players I can credit today, credit Martinez, credit Zersky. Yeah, I would have said credit to Aiden Heaven, but low-key, you could have done better for that goal. He could have done better for that goal. Ah, man. But yeah, the rest, it's been uninspiring, bro. The rest of the players have been uninspiring. Come on, push for one more goal. That's why Martinez is a proper leader, man. Martinez is a proper captain. Leading with performances, leading by example, bro. Martinez is an insane captain. Come on, boys. One more goal, but it's Leeds that look like they're going to get the second goal right now. It's Leeds pushing for that second goal. 4 minutes. I knew the added time wasn't going to be a lot, man. Every time it's Man United trying to get the winning goal, they don't give a lot of added time. Leeds are the ones pushing for the goal. Ah, this is uninspiring, bro. This is uninspiring. Yeah, we were claiming a penalty, but it's not given. It's not given. Oh, man. Uninspiring. Leeds are the guys trying to get the second goal. We should be the guys getting the corners, getting the chances, getting the opportunities. Oh. Bro, the pressure right now from Leeds. Deal with the pressure, bro. Deal with the pressure. Come on. Oh, man. Come on, final. What type of passing is that? What type of passing is that? Ogate, I love him when he's pressing and things like that, but on the ball, he's so uninspiring on the ball, Ogate. He's great at pressing, recovering the ball, but hey, when it's time to pass, when it's time to drive forward, when it's time to do something with the ball, he's really lacking in technical ability. Looks like it's gonna be a draw, man. Looks like it's gonna be a draw. United, another uninspiring performance. Zersky gave us life for like 20 minutes or so, but other than that, bro, it's been uninspiring. Really been uninspiring. Low key, for majority of the game, Leeds have been the better team. Even right now, they're the guys trying to get the goal. Man, it's been really, really uninspiring. Cunha losing the ball here and there. Uninspiring. Come on, come on. We haven't had anything in this game, bro. Draw. Some more drop points. Some more missed opportunities. And another below average result. Another below average result for Manchester United. You can't be putting fans through this. The first half, horrendous football. Full time, bro. First half, horrendous football. Second half, we got some life from Zersky. Good assist from him. He's my man of the match, bro. He brought out some life into that attack. But it wasn't enough, bro. It wasn't enough. 1-1, back-to-back draws. And now, if Everton win, if these other teams win, we can find ourselves 7th or 8th. Right? So, right now, we're basically a mid-table team. Lack of consistency. Lack of reliability. Man. I don't know where to go from here, man. I don't know where we go from here. Right now, you just have to make the decision, Omar Barada. Because by the end of January, we have Man City, we have Arsenal as well. By the end of January, we might be in the bottom half of the table like this. If Everton really win their game, we're screwed. We're screwed. Brighton, Everton. Now we're praying that, okay, Brighton and Everton don't win their games so that we're not 8th or 7th. Man. But yeah, below average game, man. Below average game. If Everton win against Wolves, man. Below average game. Sorry, if Everton win against Brighton, it's game over for us. Against Brentford, sorry, it's game over for us, bro. Below average game. Another below average draw, man. We're just missing so many opportunities. God has given us so many opportunities to be in the top 4. You keep messing them up. This is not the way we should be playing, bro. This is not the way we should be evolving. We need better performances from the team. Leeds, a team that's 16th. 1-1. 1-1, bro. 1-1. And Loki, I think they're like... How many points are Leeds away from us, man? How many points are Leeds away from us? Because I don't think it's far off. Yeah, they're 10 points. So we're 10 points off 16th. Right? But we're only, 4 points? 3 points off 9th? Oh man, it's not looking good for us this month. Because what I'm thinking about is, okay, we have Burnley next, and then Man City, then Arsenal. Man City, then Arsenal after Burnley, bro. So with Ruben, oh man, I don't know. I don't want to fire him now and then have another Eric Ten Hag situation, but I don't think he's the man long term to take us forward, right? The scouts, they need to just scout for a better manager. I don't know, give him the whole season. It is what it is. He's already here, but the scouts need to scout a better manager, a manager that has the principles of Man United. You can play a back four, you can be consistent, and you can deliver, bro. Because this is inconsistent. We've become a mid-table team. This is mid-table FC. Our last win, one win in our last 5 games, bro. One win in our last 5 games. So this is mid-table FC, bro. This is mid-table type of performances. Mid-table. Let's be real. Even our players, they're playing like mid-table players. Right? Really playing like mid-table players. We gotta do better. We gotta perform better. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Hopefully we can beat Burnley, but if you can't beat Burnley, it's another situation where you have a headache. Man. We're so inconsistent as a team. We are so inconsistent as a team. Where is this team really going? Right? What are we really doing as a team? What are the answers? What's really going on with Man United, bro? We need answers from the board. We need answers from Sir Jim. We need answers from Omar Barada. Right? It doesn't make sense of sticking with Ruben if you're not gonna back him, right? If you wanna play a back four system, get a back four manager, bro. Get a back four manager. So with Ruben, it's either you back the guy or you sack him. It's that simple, and he's underperforming massively, man. He's really underperforming massively. Ruben Amorim, let's see this month where he ends up, but I've given up on the man. I've given up on Ruben. This is below average performances. And hey, Liverpool, a team that really started horrendously. Slot was underperforming. They're above us still. They are above us still. So you can see the performances haven't been it. Performances haven't been it. Results haven't been it. Formations haven't been it. Substitutions haven't been it. You're not starting Joshua Zirkzee. It's real madness right now. It's real madness at Manchester United. It's really up and down, chaotic. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what's happening. We're so disorganized, bro. We're disorganized offensively, disorganized defensively, disorganized board level. You don't know if you're going to back the guy or not. You don't know if we're going to do any January transfer window or not. 1 win in the last 5 is not good enough, bro. It is not good enough. At any top level team, they sack Ruben Amorim, right? If he was playing for Man City, if he was coaching Man City, he gets sacked. If he was at Chelsea, he gets sacked. Bayern, Real Madrid, Barca, they sack him, bro. So we need to keep the same energy. If this was Eric Ten Hag, people would be losing their minds, bro. People would be losing their minds if this was Eric Ten Hag performing like this, right? Inconsistent like this, failing a lower win rate than Gary Neville. If this was Eric Ten Hag, people would be shouting Eric Ten Hag out. Eric Ten Hag. If this was Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, no, Ole's a PE teacher, but the guy got top 4 with a worse team. Ole's a PE teacher. Ten Hag this. People are losing their mind for Ten Hag. But Ten Hag won a trophy with a weaker team. With a weaker team. He won a trophy with Garnacho. Right? Oh, man. This isn't good enough at the top level, man. A top level team, sack him right now. You can't be going week in, week out, inconsistent, playing like a mid-table team. If this was Eric Ten Hag getting performances, results like this, people would be losing their mind. People would be losing their mind if this was Eric Ten Hag. If this was Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, people would be calling him a PE teacher. No, we can't have this PE teacher at Man United. Back-to-back draws. This PE teacher lost. He drew against Leeds. If this was Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, people would be roasting him, right? If this was Erik Ten Hag, people would be roasting him. But Ten Hag won a trophy with a weaker team, a lesser team, right? A weaker attack. Come on, man. We need to keep the standards of the team. Omar Barada has failed this club. Sir Jim Ratcliffe has failed this club. The fact that you're failing Leeds, Wolves, you're failing to win back-to-back draws, right? If Everton win, we're really in 8th position, 8th place. If Everton and Brighton win their game, we're stuck in 8th. We are stuck in 8th, man. So this hasn't been what the people wanted, right? Really and truly, we should be performing better. Really and truly, it should be a better situation, a better outcome for Man United. We need a situation where 1 January transfer window, let's see what these guys do, right? Let's see what these guys do. But overall, the biggest decision you can make is, okay, is this the guy for the long term or not, right? If you decide, okay, this is the man for the long term, then give him wing backs or whatever he wants, right? But right now, if you decide, oh, we want to play a back four, sack him and bring in a back four manager, right? The board is so disorganized. They don't know what they want, right? One day you're telling a back three manager to play a back four. So for me, I'm not even blaming Ruben Amorim at this point. The board is so disorganized, right? Your replacement. You were a team playing a back four, and then you sack the manager, Ten Hag, for a back three manager. So it's chaotic at Man United, bro. It's chaotic. I'm not even gonna blame Ruben, because he's only in this job because the people upstairs are clueless, man. The people upstairs are clueless. The people upstairs have no standards. The fact that, bro, Ruben has a lower win rate than Gary Neville, than Frank Lampard. At any big team, he gets sacked, bro. If he was at Real Madrid, if he was at Man City, if he was at Chelsea, they sack him right now. They really sack him right now. Enzo Maresca was at Chelsea, winning more games, higher win rate, and still got sacked, bro. Ruben Amorim wouldn't survive at Chelsea with this type of win rate, with these types of results. At any top club, Bayern, they sack him right now. Real Madrid, Barca, they sack him right now. Man City, they sack, even at Liverpool, bro. Even at Liverpool. Liverpool are struggling right now, but they sack him. Oh, man, the only reason Liverpool are back in slot is because he won a trophy. He won the Premier League. That's why they're backing him that long, right? But come on, guys. We need to have a bit more standards, man. A bit more. Man United has gone to the graveyard, because now drawing against Leeds it's become acceptable. It's become normal. It's just a normal day now, right? Drawing against Leeds, it's become a normal day. It's become a normal day, bro. People have no standards anymore. We have no standards anymore. What's really going on? What's really going on? People need to ask questions of the board, ask questions of Ruben Amorim, ask questions of everything, bro. Everything. We've become such a basic team. Basic foundations. Basic everything. Hopefully we find a way in January. We can get some players in January, but this ain't it, bro. This ain't it. This is not what we wanted to see as a team. The fact that he's not even starting Zerski. Zerski, a guy that came on and changed the game. You're not even starting Joshua Zerski. So Ruben Amorim, it's too confusing, bro. It's too up and down. I gave him a chance until January, but now I can't, bro. I can't back the manager because he's too inconsistent. I don't think he's gonna be the right guy to bring us back to the top, right? I do not think his philosophy, his formation, his everything he does is disorganized, bro. Everything he does, his man management as well, right? You're disrespecting a player, and then that same player comes on to change the game for you. Zerski comes on to change the game for you. It's too up and down with Ruben Amorim, bro. It's too up and down with him. We need a situation where you bring in a manager that can help us build, that can help us go to the next level, that can help us build a foundation, that can cook with anything. That's the type of manager Manchester United need. Not these types of managers. He needs every specific thing just to do one thing, bro. Ruben Amorim, bro, he's like a trust fund baby, bro. Ruben Amorim is like a trust fund baby. They need all the money to succeed. They need everything from their trust fund daddy to be successful. You can't build with such a guy, man. He's a trust fund baby. He needs everything, bro. He can't cook with anything. You need a guy that can cook with anything. He can deliver with anything. He can transform anything. You need a Sir Alex Ferguson. You genuinely need somebody like a Sir Alex Ferguson where they can make basic players look good. With Ruben Amorim, he needs world-class players to perform. He's a trust fund baby. He's really a trust fund baby. He needs world-class players to perform. You don't need a trust fund baby at Man United. You need somebody like Sir Alex, self-made, somebody that can cook with anything, right? Cook with anything. Ruben Amorim needs all the money, all the players, all this, all that, just to win a game against Leeds. Just to get in the top 6, he needs everything. You need somebody like a Sir Alex that can perform with anything, bro. We saw Ten Hag. Ruben had a better team than Ten Hag. Ruben has a better team than Ten Hag, and he still finished below him. He still finished as 15th. It's shocking, bro. It is actually shocking. It is actually shocking because the way we're going, we might finish bottom half of the table again. That might be the situation, bro. So, we just need a manager that can cook with anything. A Sir Alex Ferguson type of manager. A manager that doesn't need a trust fund to perform. A manager that doesn't need massive backing. Because we can see, we're dealing with cheapskates, bro. Sir Jim is a cheapskate. He's not going to back you with all the players you want. So what the manager we need, it is what it is. The owners are stuck here, bro. The owners are stuck here. They're not going anywhere. So the best thing we can do is just bring in a manager that can cook with anything. He can cook with limited funds, but overall, it's not the game we wanted to see. It's not how we wanted to start the new year. No wins, lack of performances. It ain't it. It ain't it from Man United. Hopefully the next game we can do something, but it ain't it. This is not what we wanted to see, bro. This is really not what we wanted to see, right? We're starting 2026 with a basic result, a basic performance. It ain't it, bro. It ain't it. We need to just go out there and bring in a manager that can cook with anything. Bring in a manager that can perform even without money. That's the type of guy we need, right? You don't need a trust fund baby that needs all the money to be successful, that needs all the help to be successful. You need somebody that can cook with anything, bro. You need a Sir Alex Ferguson, but just frustrated that we're starting 2026 with a draw, man.